I'll support you. I'll support you. Oh, damn it. I did it again with the sound and the volume. Okay, hello. I hate hearing myself right when we start the stream. I hate it. Hello, Bully Birdie, Sonic, Lapis, Nespel, Yellow Ring, and first of all, Mysterio, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Congrats on your half year. And then Harvest. I didn't realize that like the first time you subscribed was in January. Harvest, congrats on being an Alacritous Alchemist. And also congrats on your 1-year anniversary. Thank you. Can we have some chariot dances in the fold to celebrate Harvest's 1-year anniversary? I can't believe it's already been a year. Time really does fly. It's just all of 2020 is what that is. All of 2020. I'm putting some chariot dances in as well. Hey, how y'all doing today? A gift? Kapow! Happy anniversary, Kapow! There's gonna be a lot of that this stream. I'm assuming. How's everybody doing today? You can't? You can't. Oh, you can't chariot dance. Got it. I'm sorry. Put some other equally hype-tastic emote in the chat. In the chizaya. So tired but ready to chill and lurk. Girl, like, whoa. Yesterday and like I had been tired all last week, but like my days off I was like, cool, it's time to literally not talk to anybody because I can't do it. I just can't do it. I super deep and Kubo. I tried my best. I'm sorry. A nostalgia snack and it's disgusting. You're gonna get a tattoo consultation? Whoa, that's very exciting. I would be very nervous too though. I'd be very nervous. Oh, thank you, Minnie. Have a good night. Have a good sleep. The new season of Smite is fast approaching. So Connor's happy. Connor's having a great time. Let me slightly tilt this down. Let's see. I changed where I position my monitor. Does that make my head look bigger somehow? I changed where I positioned my monitor because I realized that I had it in the wrong spot in order for it to be properly ergonomically friendly. So, hey Max Skellington, welcome in! You almost can choose an emote. You're close. Oh, looking for a job and applying. Good luck, Mysterio. I have no idea what the job market's like in Australia, but I hope it's better than here. Thanks! It's a scrunchie. Thanks. Have a good time at D&D, Yellow Ring. Yes, I'm very excited. There is some potential for this week for me to possibly maybe like knock off most of the things that I have on my work list. And that hasn't happened to me in literally months, and at least half of a year. So I'm gonna be really excited if I can possibly get like everything on my work list done. It's gonna be a good time. That's my hope. That's my hope for this week. That's my dream. That's my dream for this week. Do you guys have any dreams for this week? Do you have any hopes and dreams and wishes? We're gonna be diving back into Final Fantasy IX today, because I skipped it on Thursday because I was a little bit too tired to do the voice acting to survive. It's a good plan. It's a good plan. I hope the plan works out. Jobs in California are just hard. Yeah. Same thing up here. Jobs in general in America are a little hard. Oh no, don't worry about it, Harvest. No, I was just thinking. That's not why. Don't worry. I'm not thinking about literal meetings. I'm thinking about like tasks that I need to get done throughout the week. Don't worry. But I did, Harvest, I did read your stuff and I gotta say, I'm excited to talk about it. It seems like there's been a lot of improvements. I was pretty happy. I was pretty excited. I was like, ooh, look at this. I was like, ooh, look at this. I have some things to say and they're good. To not be struck with muscle pain while at work is your goal. Good luck. Do you stand when you work? Do you have like muscle pain in your knees? Is it, but like, would your work, like, if you stand at a cash register, would your work allow you to bring in, like, a mat for you? Because I know of some mats that help people with, like, joint pain and arthritis to stand. I'm excited, yeah, I'm excited. I wanted to show you guys, I said that I got some yellow, some blue light glasses. Nice! Nice! Hope you have a nice day as well. Metalcore! Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. 6-month streak is impressive. McDonald's. Ooh, yeah, McDonald's isn't taking applications. Thankfully, people are still getting jobs. I had a friend quit a job and get another job, and I've actually had like 3 friends do that in the middle of the pandemic, so it's still very possible. Blueberryan, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. You clean bathrooms? Ah, got it. Okay, so not standing in one place. Dang. I'm sorry, I have no tips for that. Harvest has testimonialified the Patreon. It's true, I do offer writing consultations on my Patreon because writing is my profession. And since I've been paid to do it for 9 years, 8 or 9 years now, I would assume that I'm pretty good. Thank you, Connor. You work at McDonald's and you got it during the pandemic? Hey! Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Thanks, Lapis. But it's been a bit taxing. That makes sense. It makes sense that like if you do something to tweak your back, if you do something to hurt yourself, that it probably like builds over time if you don't get time to rest. That makes sense. Here, look at these glasses that I just got them from Amazon. They're blue light glasses. Just like look at like they're almost large enough to be goggles. What do you think? Yay, nay, pro, con. These aren't my real glasses. I have different glasses that are my real glasses. These ones were like 25 bucks on Amazon, and they're for filtering out blue light, so that you don't get headaches and stuff. I'm probably not gonna wear these during streams, specifically because now you guys can see how big the freaking ring light is behind the camera. You see how big that is? I just stare directly into it every stream. That's the light. That's the light. I guess I could hold my head down and you can still technically see me. The bigger they are, the more light filtered. Yeah, theoretically. I just am a fan of big glasses. I've got a small head. I like big glasses. You're getting sick of contacts? Yeah, I used to wear contacts and my eyes were always dry, so I just swapped to... It's shaped like a C. I look very, like, bookish, as is my thing. Since I'm the one who's, like, having to look at it. Yeah. You like big glasses you cannot see. So I'll throw those on if I ever get another like migraine type headache situation from streaming, and we'll see how it helps. Hey Zareka! I've been using them, otherwise I've been using them like for looking at my phone and stuff, and I think it's been helping, but I guess it's kind of hard to say. You sleep with your, what? No. You mean like half open, right? Like your eyes aren't closed all the way or something? The color of my scrunchie. Let's see if we can do this. Let me try one of my presets, see if one of my presets fits. I had to go in and change all my presets recently. Ooh! Yeah! Accessorizing! Gotta make sure the handbag matches the shoes. That's what happened. Bam, instant perfect. Like fully open, I apologize, but I simply cannot believe that. That can't be. That cannot be. Ah, that's great, Metalcore. It's what you're supposed to do. Like, eye doctors tell you to, for 20 seconds every 20 minutes, focus on something 20 feet away. 20, 20, 20. That's the rule. Not that I literally ever follow it. Haha. Rip brutal. I gotta like go stand at my window and stare out of it for a little bit. I should remember to do that when we take breaks. Even if the breaks are only once every hour, it's still better than nothing. Something is better than nothing. That's that's the goal of like moderated self-improvement over a long period of time. Something is better than nothing. That's how you get it to happen. I think my whole face should probably be like more centered. There we go. That's better. That's an appropriate framing if you're a camera person, I would assume. Hi, Boy Gender. Hello. So I'm just as per usual with Final Fantasy IX, I'm gonna be giving people some time to trickle on in as they get the notification, since Final Fantasy IX is story based and I don't want to start off without people. If I could have any question answered, what would my question be? Can I control what the answer to the question is? The all or nothing mindset is a killer of motivation. My favorite Vivi. Vivi, I really like Beatrix, I really like Dagger. Steiner's not a bad pick at all. Hey Cece! And you're really stressed, aw. Maybe spending some time here will like put you in a chillaxed mood, hopefully. Sort through a big pile of papers. That's rough. I guess it's the weekend, yeah, so but you're still working as usual, but you know, sorting through a big pile of papers. I have a shelf from IKEA that is to be delivered tomorrow to add to the storage in my room, so I have like everything that I need to put in the shelf in a pile on the floor. That's you are always working, it's true. Oh, cheers, Connor. Can I just say, I still really like this water bottle. However, the app is getting a little bit feisty with me. Like, I haven't been doing so great at drinking the water, and the app kind of is getting... Last night, I was on my phone and a notification popped up and it said, "I know you haven't been drinking." And I was like, whoa, that's totally uncalled for. Don't get all creepy with me. Man, I had this positive association with my water bottle, and now I'm like freaked out that it's a serial killer. You gave up on sleep. That is a fair way to do it. Manipulative, I guess, for positive goals, but Oh yeah. Definitely blue light glasses are for keeping on. Like I said, I've been using this like when I work not on streams. So I used it like today while I was working, and I use it on my phone and if I'm on my iPad and stuff. I think it's been helping specifically like my eyes usually are constantly red, like the veins in my eyes are usually inflamed, because I'm a sick person. And I think my hope is that this will be helping that. So if the inflammation in my eyes starts going down, I'm gonna be like, it's the blue light glasses, they did it. Because it's been like 2 or 3 years since my eyes started being inflamed. Duolingo is the same, I hate it. I hate it. Cheers, Connor. Maybe I'll get a prize. The prize that you get is that the little thing at the bottom, I'll pick it up when it glows. The little thing at the bottom does a little dance for you when you drink enough water. Wait for it. I've just been needing to drink less water since the humidifier came here, which I don't think you guys can. Excuse me. Are you not going to register that? I finally drank the water and you're not going to register it? There we go. Registered. I swear. I swear. But yeah, so like it like spins. It does like a little rainbow dance spin when you drink enough water. That's what happens. This message is highlighted. Do not abuse your privileges. Be polite with your highlighted messages. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. I'm pretty hopeful for this week for me. Less water because of the humidifier. Drink water. Well, okay, let me clarify. I will clarify here. I drank 100 ounces of water the other day. Like, I've been drinking a lot of water. And the humidifier has put it back down to like reasonable levels. Reasonable levels. Never mess with Duo. Never mess with Duo. Pinky out unlocks other dances. Whoa, don't drink so much water. Well, so like for me, I'm supposed to drink like 64-ish ounces per day. That's how much I'm supposed to. 100 is a lot of water. To be fair, some medication that I take, some of the supplements that I take do have like a diuretic effect, so possibly that's part of it, but eh. The wild thing was right after the I started using this humidifier. I like went to wash my face before bed and I was like, my skin is so smooth and soft. It was like I had never seen. My hair is less frizzy, my skin is a lot smoother. I am waking up with less sore throats, so that's been nice. Also, my eyes don't feel dry. That's fun. Can recommend humidifiers. I have a good BRB screen for bathroom breaks. Yeah, well, when I'm streaming, I always forget to drink enough water, so that's why we have that redemption. Hey, Blackguard! I, like, never know what the weight of water is. I never know it. I never know it. It's frustrating. I'm like, I have no idea what fluid ounces or like cups. I don't know how much that means. It's frustrating. Boston Boy, hello! Measurements are not my strong suit, is what I'll say. Aside from like inches and feet used for measuring furniture, that's as far as I've gotten. I know how to measure furniture, and that's all I got. 25-ish ounces. This is a 17-ounce container. Because there's a sensor in the bottom, so it senses, like you see here, it senses how much water you drink through like light that it shoots up through the bottle, I assume. Yeah, that's how it works. It's like stainless steel, so it keeps things cold if you care about that. I don't. Ounce is a unit of mass, but it can be converted to volume via constant density. Well, I'm like, I don't know what that means. Thanks, though. If you've never watched or played Final Fantasy, what's it about? So all the Final Fantasy games are different. They're all standalone. With like little references to each other, but generally standalone. So depending on which Final Fantasy you play, you're gonna get like sci-fi or fantasy or like high fantasy or high sci-fi. It very much depends. The one we're playing today is Final Fantasy 9. We're like decent. We're a decent way through the story, and ours is about a thief from a thief troupe who shows up in a town attempting to kidnap the daughter of the queen. And when he finds the daughter of the queen, she's like, yo, please kidnap me, please, get me out of here, please. And he's like, okay, I will. So they try to escape, but the queen attacks the ship and it crash lands in a forest. And thus begin the adventures. And over the course of the adventures, we've kind of discovered that the queen has not been acting like normal and was up to some bad stuff, starting wars and genociding people. So we tried to stop her, and then we find out that there's a man behind her who's been influencing her to do evil things. His name is Kuja, and he's very scary. And we've been trying to stop all the bad things from happening by getting rid of her army, which is powered by something called Mist, which used to cover the continent. But we killed the thing that produces mist, so the mist is gone, so that she can't use her army. But then she came to like kill us and try to stop us, and we didn't kill her, but the guy who has been using her killed her. So she's dead. My girlfriend's not happy about that because it was her mom. And now we're trying to stop that guy because he seems bent on destroying the whole world. That's the real short version of the game. They're worth more in Donkey Kong. Long green bananas for the win. Man, I don't like green bananas. FF9 intro is epic. Steampunk high fantasy, sorta. Got some Domino's pizza and ice cold root beer. A good Sunday night. Hell yeah, Kenobi. Oh yeah, since there's some new people here, I will say, we're not spoiling, I have played this game before, but we're not spoiling any larger story moments that haven't happened until we get there, just because there's people in the chat who haven't played the game before, so we're not spoiling big plot elements for them yet. For the win usually is what it means, yeah. So, a good guy turned bad? Kuja the evil guy, we don't know that much about him. We know that he's probably definitely evil though. Considering he caused the queen to almost murder her daughter in order to steal her power to summon Eidolons, which are like just summons in this game. It's very complicated. There's a lot of like little bits of lore and backstory that you've missed since we're decently far through the game, but if you have any questions when we start playing, you can just ask and I'll fill you in. Considering I'm a narrative designer, I love talking about stories and games. Haha. That's what we do here.
Cupel! A good guy turned bad? Like me, Cupel! Like me, Cupel! I'm a good guy turned bad.
Would you believe it? I wouldn't. I would not at all. I'm very excited though. I'm very excited for this week and for the potential that I might actually be able to finish all of my work. You refuse to believe. Why, yes, Harvest. If you're curious about a narrative designer's analysis of Final Fantasy VII-R, why, I have videos on the Patreon that are an hour long, filled like the kind of fun ramble would be a video essay if I had bothered to edit it into one kind of videos. An hour-long video on Final Fantasy VII-R and others. I'm doing one on Final Fantasy VII-8 this month. So if you're interested in that, it's on the Patreon. It's $2 a month to get access to those videos, and you get to support me in a sustainable way. There's other stuff on the Patreon, like the writing consultations. We got cat pictures and videos. We got Discord access with special roles and exclusive live streams and free games that I've made and stuff like that. So if any of that interests you, check out the Patreon, please. Oh, golly! I'm too nice to be evil? Girl, but like, I think about this a lot and I'm just like, I think the world's lucky that I haven't turned evil, because I think that if I turned evil, I could probably do a lot of bad news bears. Granted, I think everybody kind of feels that way, but I feel like I really would be able to. Like, I'm a little bit too smart, I think. I know too much about too many things. I think I would be pretty evil. I think I would be very successful. So it's like fortunate for the world that all the shit I've gone through in my life has not caused me to turn evil. Evil genius. 700k plus? Is that what happens? Is that for 700k plus? What? Which thing would be the one that turns me evil? Well, now you guys know that if I turn evil, you just need to neutralize me as a threat. So you would just need to neutralize me. I have no idea what I would be like if I stopped caring about like other people's feelings. You can see the oh yeah, that's because the humidifier is literally pointed directly at me. So every now and then it comes into the focus. I wonder if I can see it. Every now and then it comes into focus. I have it on because I'm gonna be voice acting during this stream. So the air basically needs to be as humid as possible to like help my throat not hurt itself. Oh yeah, you can see it. That's funny. That's really funny. The Kim Possible episode where Ron turns evil. Okay, but I would be way more competent than Ron. More like follow the evil leader. In short, everyone. Yeah, exactly. The cat tower? Yeah. The cat tower and like all of my plushies over there. You would rather encourage my evil ways? I'm sure. I'm sure that if I just had the best reason for being evil, you all would forgive me. It sounds very evil to say that. It'll be up to us to gluten me to save the world. I'll never eat anything you guys give me again, ever. You've never played or watched? Oh, it's really fun. I'm already great at speaking politician, indeed. Hey, Soft Sheep, how are you? I am the Senate. Me. I. It is myself. You can't give me the power of Cardcaptor Sakura. It would be bad. Ready? Alright, enjoy your lurk, Boston boy. Thank you for that. You're good, just gaming? Nice. just chill hangout times today. I've got my gimme coffee candle on, so it smells like coffee in here, just so that you guys get a like sensual experience of the vibe of this stream. Humidifier, fire. We've got all of the elements in the room. Air. If I was on the ground floor, we'd have earth. Need help with evil plots. I'm fine with it. I will say one last thing. Do you guys remember on the last stream I was talking about that makeup hack that I found? I used it today. And I'm just gonna say, I think that my skin looks like way nicer than it usually does. So I'm just gonna throw that out there. I'm like, wow, that's some good makeup tip. Very, very nicely done. So if you guys ever want to try that makeup tip, I would recommend it. The small bit of humidity was my first wisp of evil. A nice glow today, right? Right? It's the makeup. The tip was to you know, put on moisturizer, then put on face powder, then use your setting spray, then primer, then your foundation. That's the whole tip. The whole tip is just to apply products in a different order. And yeah, I think it worked out well. So that's my I'm still learning just like everyone else. I did know nothing about makeup. All right, let's get ready to rumble with Final Fantasy IX. I'm not sure. I don't think that we've played Final Fantasy IX since I got my new monitor. So hopefully there's no issues there once we start. Is my head distorted enough to warrant a palace? I am definitely strong enough to have a persona. If y'all knew some of the darknesses that lurked in my past, the traumas I have overcome, I definitely would have a persona. Would I have a palace? I don't think currently, but I bet that in the past I would have had a palace. I would have had a palace in the past, I think. Good vibes from eating a banana. All right, let's hope that the game launches well without destroying the computer. Okay, let's see if we can make sure that the game will be heard by you all. I might need to relaunch it as usual. Yeah, I need to relaunch it, it looks like. There's been something good in your— Oh yeah! Congratulations, Zareka! Congratulations on reaching affiliate! That must be really fun. I hope you have fun with emotes and stuff. Okay, there it is. Now the game is more easy to hear. I'm unsure. You guys will have to tell me if it's too loud once we start it. So let me wind down the music here. And we will start the game music. Let me see. I think it can be louder. How's that? Is that a solid volume? It looks like it's solid from my perspective. Aw, nice! Emotes are so fun. But I want multiple personas like Joker. I probably want just one. I like the idea of having like a full-on persona, you know, to identify with. Therapy is super useful, but damn if I can't be evil anymore. That's probably for the best.
I'll support you.
Blueberryan! Hey, Metalcore, thank you for gifting a sub to Blueberryan. Blueberryan, welcome to the fold. Your sub entitles you to lifetime access to the Discord, unless you're a dick, in which case we'll kick you out. So if you want to come join us in the Discord, please feel free to do so. All right. I would say pick an emote, Supersonic. Don't leave it up to chance. Pick your favorites, and let's transition. All right, seems like Yep, seems like everything is good here. Everything is swell. So, we're gonna start back up from what happened at the end of last stream, which a lot happened at the end of last stream, actually. So,
I support you.
Let's pop in here. Zareka! Oh, Metalcore! Metalcore has also gifted a sub to Zareka. Zareka, welcome back to the fold as well. Thank you, Metalcore. Getting all these new people in here. All right. Right, so if you all will remember, what had just happened was that we were in Alexandria waiting for Princess Garness, our girlfriend, to get crowned queen because her mom died. And while that was happening, we got attacked by Kuja. Kuja came to attack Alexandria Castle. Then we found out that Alexandria Castle is not actually a castle, it's actually a summon. So Aiko and Dagger attempted to raise the summon in order to protect the city and the castle of Alexandria. The castle did that, but then somebody came down from the sky and took it. It took the summon. It took it away from us. So it doesn't belong, and it's not here anymore. And we all ran away. We all were like knocked unconscious, and we've just woken up here in Lindblum. That is about what happened. Disc 3 indeed. That's how you Discord. Aw, and Metalcore! Metalcore, you just hitting everybody. Metalcore, thank you for gifting a sub to Supersonic and to Boston Boy. Welcome to the fold, you two, and thank you, Metalcore. Oh my gosh, that's so sweet of you. Bringing all these people into the fold like this. Thank you. You have options when you connect your Twitch to Discord, so you can only connect it to certain Discords if you want to, but if it's like a privacy concern, I understand. We have it that way so that it is a, what's the word that I'm looking for? Easier to kick people out when they are worthy of being banned. We'll put it that way. And Metalcore has also gifted a sub to Too Sleepy to Ginger! Ginger, welcome back to the fold. Thank you again, Metalcore. Now you have all of the emotes. Alright, we already talked to that Moogle. So the only thing that's left for us to do is to go out and Ziggy! So, how are you feeling? I'm forgetting the buttons and this the button. Okay, I guess. By the way, where's Razor? Where's my girlfriend? Metalcore has also gifted a sub to Max! Max, welcome to the fold as well! Feel free to come join the Discord. And thank you, Metalcore is on a mission today. Moogles change, not in each game, but there's like, I think there's 2 or 3 different styles of Moogle. Yeah. Is it a sub-only chat now? Possibly. No, I haven't seen her. Maybe she's upstairs by the telescope. Oh yeah! There I go! Bye! I'm running off to see my girlfriend! Man, isn't there anything on his mind besides girls? Or blank. And we already have an event to see. Something washed ashore. Oh, is it Kina? It's quinoa. Man, this doesn't look good. Yeah, whatever it is, I think it's dead. Hey, you're supposed to be on duty. Captain? I'm sorry, sir, but we found this weird thing by the shore. Step aside. I used to be a sea dog, so I know a thing or two about these things. It's dead. Go find a doctor right away. I'll be damned. They got their butts moving in a hurry. It's about time I started getting some respect around here. Wah! Where is this? Oh, I'm so hungry. quinoa. I love quinoa. Oh, it's you again. Aviator. Got it. I heard number 2 has engine problems. Looks like we won't be going anywhere for a while. The Regent wishes to see you. Please go to the royal chamber. Alright, I guess I can't go visit my girlfriend right now. As luck would have it. The guards here fool around sometimes, so I have to watch over them closely. You wouldn't say. These guards seem so good. Do you think they're gonna come attack Lindblom? I hope not. I like Lindblom. Let's go. Vivi for sure has one of the strongest character arcs that's ever been written in a Final Fantasy game. From my perspective as like a narrative designer, Vivi is such a solid character. It's him. He's very good.
Ziggy!
Did you all miss me? How are you feeling? Okay, I guess. Ziggy, Regent Cid wishes to see you. Go to the royal chamber. Oh, okay. I never remember what voice I use for Bucket. Forget Bucket. See y'all later. Okay, I guess there was literally no point for me to come. I mean, I thought I was going to the... What? Isn't the royal chamber up here? Do I have to talk to you? Okay, I guess I did. I did have to speak to them. At last, the hero has awakened. I heard you wanted to see me. What's up? After reviewing the attack on Alexandria, we've discovered some interesting facts. Facts I think you all should know. The others are waiting in the conference room. We can begin the meeting at any time. All right, let's begin. Please follow me. Man, why did I have to come all the way up here? Oh, wow, that's convenient. Never having to walk down a staircase.
Is that everyone?
We are still missing the princess.
I'll go get her.
Wait! Oh, well.
Let's begin.
Where should I start? Self-reproach. Oh, it's Dagger. Alexandria is gone. I still can't believe it. So many people were killed. The survivors are homeless and destitute. How could this have happened? Maybe I shouldn't have listened to Ego and summoned Alexander. No, it's not her fault. It's my fault. I never should have run away from home. I got everyone involved in this. Ziggy, BB, Bucket, everyone. Had I stayed with Mother, maybe I could have stopped her. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have assumed the throne. I thought I could make amends, but I've only brought misery to everyone. What am I going to do now? She's fine. She's doing fine. She's doing fine. She's doing it. She's doing fine. Cheers, Mysterio. The town is now in shambles. Many innocent lives were lost. I can imagine. Her Highness is probably beyond despair. I've never witnessed such a tragedy. There was nothing we could do. We fought with everything we had, but to no avail. Beatrix and I were prepared to give our lives. I don't know what happened to her.
Beatrix and Bucket are in love.
Beatrix is the most badass character Final Fantasy has ever made. We have spent much time and effort rebuilding Limplum, but I believe it will take much longer for our people to overcome their losses. Those who survived have a long, tough road ahead of them. Bermesia, Clara, Limblum, and now Alexandria. Kuja has vanquished all 4 nations. What is he trying to accomplish? Who knows? Let's just go get him! It's not that easy. Kuja's powers are beyond ours. How do you plan to fight him? Kuja is a man of many mysteries indeed. I still can't believe what I saw when we were evacuating from Alexandria. What? What did you see? I saw him escape on my stolen airship, Hildegard 1! There were black mages on board, too. They weren't any old black mages. They were talking, normally.
No!
Oh, that's wrong. That's Ego.
No!
Poor Phoebe. No way. Are you sure about this? There's no doubt.
Why? Why are they with Kuja?
Deep anger. This is Kuja. That blast almost destroyed our ship. For a second, I thought I was. What am I thinking? What can that old fool do to me? He can't kill me. Nothing can. Besides, he's too late. The wheels are already in motion. I won't let him interfere.
What happened? Terrible injuries you have suffered!
Shut up. If I can't have Alexander, so be it. I'll find another Adolin soon enough. Hey, you! I am Mr. 234. Shut up! I didn't ask for your number. Are the preparations complete?
Yes!
It's about time. Ziggy, your role in my play is far from over. I'm gonna go rest now. Get back to work. So the only reason that they're mixing together like that is because I'm playing with a mod that makes the game look like a lot more beautiful than it used to look. And one of the side effects of that is that the person who made the mod expanded the ratio for the different scenes to make them larger. So now you can see what was originally off screen in the game. And so originally, like when they clomped together like that, they were off screen and you couldn't see them. Now it's different. So basically, your wife got mad at you and used magic to turn you into an Ogloff. Sad story, isn't it? My lecherous character has led to my undoing. But how did Kuja get a hold of Lady Hilda's airship? What? That's what I'd like to know. He probably commandeered it to further his mad schemes, whatever they may be. In my case, I must get Hilda and her airship back. Somehow. What? What a shame for a ruler to end up like this. But we can't ignore this situation. Kuja must be stopped. Indeed, we must deal with him before it is too late. It's easier said than done. We don't know where he is. We don't even have an airship to look for him. He's right. Number 2 is still out of commission. And I doubt I can oversee the construction of a new airship in my current form. The mod squad, we have the alternate fantasy mods and the Moguri mod. The Moguri mod is the one that makes everything beautiful and replaces some of the music with orchestral arrangements. And the alternate fantasy is supposed to tweak the balance of the game to make it a little bit harder. I haven't noticed very much, but I also am a little over-leveled at this point in the story, so.
If only I were a man again.
Artania, is there anything that can be done? I have spoken to Dr. Tot regarding this matter and asked him to join us. He should be here any minute. That's wonderful. I'm certain Dr. Tot will be most helpful. I'm sorry I'm late. Please forgive me for calling you on such short notice, Doctor. Thank you very much for giving up your precious time to come here. Please, Minister, you need not be so formal. I heard what happened in Alexandria. I am so relieved to see you all again. Where is the princess? Echo is missing too. Are they all right? Ah, don't worry, Doc. They're all right. Echo's out looking for Razor right now. Oh, I see. Well, that's a relief. So, Dr. Tot, I was wondering... Hey, guys! Jeez, what's up? Oh, I see you are as energetic as ever.
It's Razor. She's...
What? What's wrong?
I think she's lost her voice. She can't talk anymore.
What?
Just come with me. She's in the guest room.
Wait, hold on. I'll be back in a minute. Come on, Doc. I'm coming too.
Let's postpone this meeting.
I agree, sire. We will resume this meeting later. Hey, Dashbox. Yeah, yes he has, Cece. Ziggy, report back to me after you find out more about her condition. He did in the first disc, I believe. Was that the first disc? I think it was the first disc.
What?
BRB, gonna go look for my girlfriend. My girlfriend! Must find girlfriend. I mean, he's her uncle, but he also, like, doesn't want people to know that he's an Ogwat, so he's, excuse me, trying not to, like, go out where people can see him, I think. Please wait!
She's sitting on her bed.
Razor? Princess? Princess, what is the matter? This is a bad joke. Doctor, isn't there anything you can do? What tragedy. The princess has indeed lost her voice. After all that she has gone through, the death of her mother, the destruction of her beloved kingdom, she has suffered so much pain. Princess.
Razor.
So that's it? There's no hope? I believe this is only temporary. But it may be months, even years, before she can speak again. Until she can overcome her grief. So all we can do is wait. I'm afraid so. This is no ordinary illness. We must keep her heart at peace. That is all I can think of. Princess, please forgive me! Echo, can you look after her for a while?
Sure. What are you gonna do?
Find Kuja and beat the crap out of him. Doc, I need an airship to find Kuja. Tell me how to turn Sid back into a human. That's the only way.
Now, calm down. Let's go see the Regent.
Come on, Rusty, get up. Princess, please say something. You're gonna have to babysit him, too. Yeah, she's great. Her mom died, and also the entire kingdom was destroyed, and, like, a lot of people died while she was queen. Like, her, like, second day of being queen, potentially because she summoned Alexander to try and save everybody. So that's why what she's grieving. Bit Troop, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here.
So, is there any hope for me?
I'm sorry, sire. We must find the person who cast the spell to reverse the effect. Damn it. Actually, there may be another way. Long ago, I read a book on metamorphosis that discussed methods to reverse the effect. Is this true? I mean, is this true? Oh my god, my fucking accents. It's hard. They put the 3 characters who use the same, like, kind of voice that I do for them together, and I'm, like, struggling, man. Yes? However, I don't know if it is a reliable source. The book had a rather comical tone.
Is there a chance that I could die from it?
I doubt it will be lethal, sire. We simply mix 3 ingredients and apply the formula to your body. Let's just try it. Let's just try it. It's fine.
That's easy for you to say.
What are the 3 ingredients? Unusual potion, beautiful potion, and strange potion. They must be mixed in a 5-to-3 ratio. Oh, magicians of early times often used those potions. They were all fairly common in the old times. Yes, I expected the ingredients to such a powerful cure to be more exotic, too. But as you mentioned, they are no longer popular, so I do not know if we can find them. I think Cinna has the unusual potion. I'll take care of this. I'm gonna go downtown and look for the ingredients.
I'm counting on you.
It's getting hot. Whoa! Damn, I hate heights. Hey, I need a hammer. Let's see. Hold on, I'm gonna have to go find one. Just let me borrow yours. What? No way! Nobody uses my hammer but me. Oh, come on. No! No one touches my hammer but me. Fine. But I still need something to drive in these nails. Okay, I'll try to find something. Strange and unusual synonymous? Not necessarily. If we're getting down to like gritty brass tacks, like writing about it, they are synonyms, but strange, I think unusual more means something out of the ordinary, and strange more means something like weird. So like, they're kind of related, but something that is strange is not necessarily unusual, and something that is unusual is not necessarily strange, right? Like, it would be unusual if I, like, just got up and left the stream for a second without telling you guys why. But if I came back and I was like, oh, sorry, I was going to use the restroom, it wouldn't necessarily be strange, except that, like, it's strange for me to do that. There's probably a better example, but that's the best that I could do off the top of my head. But we love gay here. Touch the hammer. Touch it. Metalcore had it better. I'm gonna go check on that Moogle just because I don't trust this game not to give a Moogle a piece of mail at a time when it would be weird for me to go back and check on the Moogle, you know what I mean? Okay, no new mail. Blank? Blank and Zidane have definitely shared many a hammer on a late night. So for the Moguri mod, the thing that's different is that the person who did the Moguri mod hand painted all of the backgrounds to upscale them, to make them gorgeous, and made the aspect ratio for most screens fill the whole screen, and like fixed a bunch of frustrating things in the game. So for example, because Dagger is now mute, when you fight with her in your party, occasionally she will not do what you instruct her to do. She will skip her turn and be mute instead of actually casting. And that's really frustrating at this point in the game, especially because Dagger's a little bit under-leveled at this point. That's something that you can turn off with the Moguri mod. So the Moguri mod like makes a bunch of like tiny little quality of life changes that are awesome. The alternate fantasy mod changes the balance of the game. It changes like blue magic. It changes how a bunch of skills work. It changes how stealing works. It's supposed to make the game a little bit harder. In my experience, it doesn't really, but it does make stealing function a lot better. So, hand painted like a badass. Yes. That's why I will never get over. I will never not stan. They do. They look incredible, and like the ratio on my monitor is like 22, what is it? Like the 2500 by 1440 or whatever it is. And it still looks amazing. It's solid. This game looks like ass even on the original PlayStation 1. It's not all orchestral, but it changes like the most common songs and like the most important songs into orchestral. So some of the music will be different from what you remember because of that. Cece is right. Which is optional if you want to play the mod but you don't want that. Hey, isn't that... I think it is. Yo! How's it going, buddy? Hey, you're the couple from Burmecia whose life I saved back when y'all were being genocided. Thank you again for your help in Burmecia. Ah, it was nothing. Just saving your lives. I'm glad to see your husband's doing well. Yeah, my leg's all healed thanks to you. It was a struggle, but luckily we were able to get here. Some of our friends made it to Lindblom too, but they said many people died on the way. Jeez. Uh-oh. Enjoy your lurk. Remy! I'm so happy to see you. Likewise, I'm glad you all made it here. Yes, it was a long trip, but somehow we found our way here. I only wish Dan and the others were here too. We've lost so many friends. Indeed. We can't get down now. We have to go on, for their sake and ours. So, Remy, what are you going to do now? I'm going after Kuja with Ziggy and the rest of the party. And you? We're going to regroup and embark on the reconstruction of Burmecia. Many of our comrades are still scattered all over the continent. Actually, we were hoping you would join us. Oh. Then I will see you all as soon as I complete my objective. Please, take care of things till then. Will do. Good luck to you too. Thank you. I wish Sir Fratley were with us. You don't need him! You don't need him, Remy! You don't need that hoe! That man's a hoe! That man's a bitch-ass hoe! You don't need him. It's fine. If you're just joining us and you don't know why I'm mad at Sir Fratley, it's fine. You don't need it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. She deserved better. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. I want to show you something. That's right, huh? Hey, come here.
Okay.
There are children. I didn't think I could keep our promise.
Who's this, Daddy?
He's my savior.
Oh. What's a savior?
A savior is a really important friend.
Oh. I want a savior too. He looks cool.
I like your kids. Someday we're gonna return to Bermesia. Right now, we're trying to get everyone together. It's gonna take a lot of time and effort to rebuild our home.
Can we go play now?
Sure. We must rebuild Bermesia for our children. Yeah, they got to repopulating Bermesia right away. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by simps. Like, I know that people use the word simps, but I've seen it used in different contexts that kind of like confuse me about whether like what it really means, or whether it's just one of those words that means multiple things, like depending on who's the one using it and the context, whether they're trying to insult you or not. See, I don't know anymore. Make sure you come visit us once we're finished. Yes! After all, you are our savior. I'll definitely be there. Don't know anything about no potions. Oh, Lapis Lazuli! Hey, Lapis, we found your gem. Bop, 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 bop. Hey, those are my tools. Oh. He said I could take whatever was in his studio. Fine. Bop, 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 bop. Hey, there was one in here, as it turns out. It's just, yeah. The regular way? What's the regular way? That doesn't explain it to me at all. I don't know what the regular way is. I don't know. Hey, Fuzzborn. I thought you'd all be here. Ziggy! Are you alright? I heard you got injured pretty bad. You can walk. That's a good sign. Yeah, looks like I'll live. Have you talked to Blank? Yeah, I saw him at the castle. So what are you doing here? Just stopping by to say hi? Actually, I came here for a favor. Do you happen to have the unusual potion? Yeah. Nice! Can I borrow it? Yeah, sure. Hold on. So, Ziggy, are you ever gonna rejoin us? I don't know. I'm gonna think about it after things settle down. It's boring without you. Here you go. What are you gonna use it for? To turn Sid back into a human. Hmm? Thanks a lot. Bye. Never mind. I can't tell. It seems like a word that's used to insult men who are like kind to their girlfriends. Am I right in thinking that? Any male who supports a female streamer? That makes me feel gross. That makes me feel a little gross. You're not saying you agree, it's just where the term started? I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that that's what it means. You just thought it was being cool? When used as an insult is like the male equivalent of hoe? Huh. Oh, I don't know, because that would mean that like a man was being insulted for being like promiscuous. And I've always understood that it's like to be used against men who are extremely like devoted and good at relationships. It's like what I've seen on like TikTok, at least that's what it seems like it is. A person who's unhealthily obsessed with another person. Got it. So when you use, okay, got it. So when you use it on men who are just kind to their girlfriends, it is insulting because it's implying that caring about your girlfriend is an unhealthy level of gross. As a replacement for... Great. Not a fan. And objectifying the female streamer? Society will never just meant for being promiscuous. I mean, that's what I was thinking, yeah. Used in the context of people who give money to popular female streamers, like throwing money at Amaranth. A creeper, that's what the word sounds like to me. So now it's commonly, yeah, so now it's commonly used as a replacement for a person who just like cares about their girlfriend. And like, it's just weird because like on the TikToks that I've seen, what I've seen is like there's like the prank video on TikTok where like the girl will be theoretically will be recording without telling her boyfriend that she's recording. And then he'll be really like lovey-dovey. Like he'll be like, oh my gosh, I'm so excited to watch this show with you, and like jump into the couch and like wanna cuddle her and stuff. And then like the joke is that she's like, haha, I caught you simping on camera, haha. And I'm just like, not a fan. I'm just not a fan. Like people who bought the gamer girl bathwater. I think it's like, see this is my problem with it, is I've seen it used in so many different contexts, both in like ways that I would agree like somebody is unhealthily obsessed with someone, but also in ways where it's just like, now we're just insulting men who are nice to women. And like all the shades in between as well. Your friends, and you use it to teach each other? To teach each other what? Not men showing affection. It's the new White Knight. Okay, but see, that's oh, to tease each other. Got it. Okay, but see, the new White Knight, like that's stupid because like White Knight refers to a very specific thing. White Knighting, like, or at least to me as a woman. So like, here's the thing. Some of these terms are gonna mean different things to like, because it's a gendered term, and it's also like a heteronormative term. It's gonna mean something different depending on like the gender of the person that you're asking. White knighting to me as an insult, aside from the fact that it was misused all the time to just mean like any guy who was even a little bit nice to any girl on the internet, especially if she was like a YouTuber or something and like wanted to defend her from like actual hate. White knights were like men who would ignore what you want for yourself and try to like White Knight take care of you in a way that like even the girl herself didn't want it. That's how I'm familiar with like White Knighting, is like them coming in to rescue you even when it was clear you did not need rescuing. That's like what I came to understand the term when used properly meant. But like, yeah, because it's such a heavily gendered and heavily heteronormative and like gender normative word, it like comes out with like this spectrum of associations depending on who wants to use it to like reinforce what their definitions of like proper behavior in this heteronormative sphere is, right? Sorry, I'm throwing out a lot of the like normative words. I hope that's not bad. You always hated the term white knight? I don't like it. I don't like it either. Like they're both just weapons that more often than not are used against men who treat women well. And like the joke I guess is supposed to be that you're supposed to be man enough that like your girl does whatever you want and not the other way around. We don't simp for our girls kind of situation. Again, I'm going exclusively off of TikTok, which is like where I'm most familiar with the term being used, at least. It's like the movies. Man, but like I use TikTok and I've even gotten those kinds of comments, Fuzzborn. It's just normal. People are just gonna comment things as the like men like that, men of the kind that you're referring to are like talking to this girl like she's an object and an ornament and should therefore change her body to reflect what he thinks is attractive in women because she, as an ornament, is his entertainment. So like men who leave those kinds of comments, Fuzzborn, are shit because like that's no way to treat people. Like I wouldn't go up to somebody and be like, I don't like your hair, you should put it up in a ponytail because I like it better that way. That's like weird to do to anybody. There is a Cheritomo TikTok. It has a bunch of really funny clips from the stream on it and also, you know, like TikTok trends type things. It depends on their motivation for treating them well. I agree. I guess I'm used to seeing the simp in the context of relationship TikToks between people who are already dating and like each other already. So I'm not used to seeing it in terms of, at least on TikTok, I'm not used to seeing it in terms of unwanted attention from somebody who's like obsessed with you, which I would just imagine would then be like creepy stalkerish behavior, right? The 2/2 first strike creature. People assume yeah, that's fair. Let's go see if we can get new weapons. I don't know what that word means, Nespel, and I'm not sure. I don't think that I want to know based off of what it seems to be a portmanteau of. Relationships are about give and take. See, that's the thing that frustrates me is that like the fact that there's a trend essentially outing boyfriends for being caring about their girlfriends is like weird to me. Cause like the whole joke of the trend is like the phrase is like, do your boys know that you simp this hard or something? So the whole like joke is supposed to be that like, here's this guy who is acting in a non-masculine way because he loves and trusts you, and you filmed him with his guard down, and now we're gonna put it on the internet and like make fun of him for behaving unmasculinely because he loves you. And like, I know that like in most of the relationships where people are doing this, it's probably something they've talked about. It's probably like they're probably not putting up these videos without their partner's consent. It's probably not that big of a deal. But the fact that like that framework is what appeals to people is very, very interesting. Cause like the fun of it is seeing how intimate these men are acting and then being like, haha, that's abnormal. And I can't like, I think it depends on the TikTok, obviously, whether that's like a positive, whether that's framed positively or negatively. But it's like the fact that it exists at all is fascinating to me, basically. The fact that it even exists. The way you always came across the word was that it was an insult for men who weren't dominant in a relationship, that were either equal to or less than their girlfriend. Ooh, less than. Groove. The healthiest relationships are that of trust, where you let your partner do their thing as you go about your day, while cherishing the time you spend with each other throughout the day. That doesn't seem very old-fashioned. That seems solid. It's exactly what you think. Got it. Unless it's consensual, which I'm hoping it is. I would imagine most of them are. I guess I don't know. I have seen a couple TikToks where the guys like don't post it and like start saying that in the video, and it's posted anyways, and I can't tell. Again, like a lot of those kinds of like blind TikTok reactions are like staged, so it's hard even to tell like what's real and what's not. Oh, I'm such a simp for this character in less demeaning. So simp for you is like what shipping was, or like who your favorite was, or stanning, right? Simping is a replacement for stanning. then in that case, Nesbel? Yeah, it's important to teach other young men it's not strange to be affectionate. I feel like I'd be more comfortable with it if it wasn't like in this weird context where we're definitely making fun of men for like because the thing is like I like the TikToks in that like I like seeing these men have like healthy relationships with their partners. I think it's great. Like it's fun to see couples who are excited about hanging out together. Like that's I like some of the videos, so I've gotten a lot of them and I've just been thinking about them a lot because I'm just like, what is this trend? What does this mean? Like what is this a reflection of? We're going around asking people about potions. Standing with more sexual. Oh, is simping more sexual than standing? Each generation has its own definition. I think each person probably has their own definition of what makes somebody like a man or like, you know. It's so interesting that like we like as a culture here in America right now, we're struggling so much with this concept of like what a real man is, like ooh, who's like the truest, most masculine man, or like what should masculinity even be anymore? And it's like fascinating to me that we're having this intense discussion about it. And I mean, I guess it comes on the heels of us having this conversation through like feminism about women, about like, you know, what should or can a woman's role be in the world? And now we're having the same discussion with men, like do men have to just be the thing that we box them into being? But I think it's like, it's just, I don't know, the whole thing fascinates me. But in a more of an attractional way. Okay, so more sexual than standing. Got it. Where standing is more, it can be more like platonic. Playful teasing can be easily converted into bullying over social media. Yeah, not necessarily sexual. Language is contextual. Yeah, it's hard for me to even understand. Hey, do you know about this potion? Relationships have to have some kind of strain to make a good story. Spider-Man 3 didn't need the relationship parties. Yeah, you don't, that's the thing. I guess it's just easier for writers to create relationships where like, I mean, it's easy, like, how do I say this? In the romance genre, like if we're talking about genre fiction and we're talking about, genre fiction tends to have a formula, right? And so if we're talking about romance, rom-com formula, then the formula is that usually the issue is with the couple between them and the strain is in the relationship, just because it's way easier. Like, you don't have to develop the world as fully in order to keep this couple apart if the part of the issue is like a Pride and Prejudice style, she has a bad first impression of him kind of situation, and like that's what you're overcoming. Versus like the Romeo and Juliet, two couples who want to be together but their families hate each other or something like that, which is still a very cliche plot, but that means you have to like build the family and like write about the family well and have different characters in the family and make it believable, and then like contrive of reasons that this family is literally keeping this couple apart in a social media day and age where people have cell phones and the internet and can easily subvert their parents' expectations. So basically what I'm saying is that it's like, I'm not gonna say that it's necessarily lazy, because it is customary of the genre, so it's not necessarily doing anything wrong, but it's not necessarily innovating on like the romance when it's like the conflict is always between the two couples and not, like I love shows that show more realistic struggles between two people who are couples but maybe are struggling to like mix their lifestyles together when they move in together, or they're a couple but like they're struggling with like different cultural differences between their two families and like how to argue well and like what different things mean to them. Like there's tons of regular struggles in a relationship that you could make a whole story out of if you want to be creative, but I think that that's also much more difficult probably than just external. Everyone has different opinions on what like masculinity means. Yeah, that's for sure. The gatekeeping never stops. We didn't start the gatekeep. It's always been burning since the world's been turning. That being said, I read a lot of, like, I've been reading a lot of, like, historical romance recently, and it's interesting. Like, I love finding a romance author and then reading a bunch of that romance author's books to try and see how and whether they're able to distinguish the people between each other. Because, like, oftentimes a romance genre fiction writer will have, like, the same one or two dynamics that they exploit between every single book, and then they just like change the pieces around a little bit, which is a fine way to write. Like, don't get me wrong, genre fiction is a valid way to write fiction, but it is like fascinating to me to like read these books and be like, where can I see the differences in the characterization? Do I feel like the characters are characterized differently? How would I have made these characters feel more different, etc. Oh, congrats, Mysterio! They wanted to make a movie like Twilight. Hey. Oh, what have I been reading? Good romance is so hard to find. So I've been reading through, I read a book called I think it was The Alchemist's Daughter. And I liked that one, and I'm going through the rest of the author. I think her name is Julie Klassen. I'm going through the rest of her work. It's all historical romance. She has some that are like more Christian influence than other. I'm realizing that historical romance often is written by Christian writers because you have an inbuilt reason to avoid the temptation of scary sex things. I'm reading one right now that I think is like pretty good. It's like, it's getting like hard. So like, interesting thing that I'm running into, I haven't read fiction in a long time since leaving college because I just got burned out on fiction after having to read like 100 books every year for school. And now that I'm diving back into fiction, my like idea of like what I expect out of books and like what I'm getting from books is like different in terms of like, there's a lot of like passable writing in books, but it's kind of hard to find writing that I would consider really good in books, which is great news if you're ever looking to get published. Just means, you know, just that like, anyways. So like, I don't know, like, there's times that I really, really like her books and her writing. And like, I just read a book that was a total dud and I didn't like it all. But there's times that like, I'm really engaged in her plots. I'm really interested in her characters. She has some good historical details. She like draws on firsthand accounts of things, and I think that that's really cool. And then like sometimes it's just like there's a chapter or like a whole book where you're just like, what is happening here? Like, why is this so different from what you usually do? So I feel like I can't say anything yet. You find romance novels interesting? I find romance novels very interesting. Well, and I also just, I really like, I've read Jane Austen a bunch. I have a hankering for more historical fiction. So that's why I'm like trying to find some real good historical fiction writers. But you know, it's hard. See, that's why I'm like, oh, my expectations are up here. Cause like what I've read in college of historical fiction basically is all fucking top tier canon classic literature with like the bouncy wit of Jane Austen, or, you know, it's like really intense stuff. And then I'm like reading historical fiction and I'm like, this is much, like my expectations must be readjusted because this is like a solidly written story and like that's it. It's like a solid story, which there's some people that's all you want, right? Like sometimes you don't even get a solid story, so getting a solid story is solid. But then it's like, oh, I also want characters that I really like, or I want like witty narrative, or I want like really beautiful descriptions or something like that. And I'm having a hard time finding authors that I feel like have that bit of an extra sparkle that makes them like interesting. Personally, I'm having a struggle right now. Yeah. Nick Cage movies. Your school reading journey resumes Wednesday. Oh. Maybe I should read it. Yeah, I liked a little Lily Princess. A Little Princess. I'm forgetting the title of the book because I get it confused with the game. Does this child know about potions? Oh, I would like to go like buy buy things. I would like to go buy weapons. A little princess. I mean, I am a writer and a narrative designer, and so one of the things we do talk about on this stream are writing and narrative designing. Whenever we get into a topic that's more about writing, I'm always like, yay! Let's talk. Got a lot of new equipment now, though. New equipment to be synthed, indeed. Got anything for the potion? Beautiful potion! Oh, can I just, like, literally take it? Wow, you're very kind! You just lost all your possessions, but thank you. And there's nothing wrong with chatting. This is the Steam version of the game, but it has a mod on it called the Moguri mod that's making it look so beautiful. If you're gonna play the Steam version of Final Fantasy IX, seriously get the Moguri mod. It's just a .exe that you can install, so it's really easy, and it makes the game gorgeous. Very worth it. Ooh, ooh! Gold choker and magician shoes. Didn't I already try to get those? I think I already have those, and I just don't have them, the person in my party, I assume. I swear to God we got the magician shoes last time. I swear we got those. I swear we got those. Somebody must have them equipped. Been on the fence about getting it. Have you ever played this before? Final Fantasy IX before? Still no quinoa. Fun / stock / equipped. So like I would believe you, except that the last time that we played this, I did synthesize things that we already had because somebody had them equipped. It's just that they weren't in my party, so it wouldn't show it as them having it equipped, which is a little bit of an overlook, an oversight, dare I say. Oh, don't, you're not my dad. Robin Hood Men in Tights? I think, so I don't know that I've seen the whole thing. I do know that I had an ex-boyfriend once try to force me to watch it, and it was, I don't remember why I didn't like it. I didn't like it. It just kind of, maybe I'm wrong, but it seemed to me like it was like, just tell me, because I might be thinking of something different. I thought it was like, in the very beginning, it was like a lot of like, ha ha ha, gay jokes, we're men in tights and we love each other, ha ha, kind of thing. And I think I was turned off by that. I'm not sure if that's exactly the right thing that I'm thinking of, though. Wonder if that's a node bug. I have no idea. I have no idea whether it's even a bug. Oh no, the Steam version, the only issue with the Steam versions of the game are that often you can have trouble getting a controller to work with them. That's why I'm playing with the keyboard right now. Frustrating. but other than that, I haven't run into any issues that I can remember. And we're on disc 3, so. To be fair, I would believe that my ex-boyfriend tried to show me a movie like that because my ex-boyfriend had a really immature sense of humor where that I didn't share. I'll put it that way. I'll put it politely. He had a sense of humor that I did not share. Do I like Mel Brooks movies in general? I've seen, oh god, which one are, hang on. I know that I've seen a couple of his, and I've liked some and I haven't liked others. I just don't remember which movies are his. I've seen the musical version of Young Frankenstein. It was all right. I've seen Blazing Saddles. I liked it. I've seen The Producers. I liked it well enough. Yeah, so I've seen some of his stuff. It really just depends for me. It depends on depends on the tone, depends on the jokes, depend on how engaging the story itself is for me. Yeah. So it's hit or miss, as most comedy kind of tends to be. Is that how it? Maybe it's not the one that I'm thinking of then, Fuzzborn. Maybe it's not. I mean, comedy is one of those things where like it just ages the fastest and ages the most poorly. As you'll notice if you go back and watch any comedy from like 10 years ago, it's like yee all the time. Even Mean Girls, which is so good, there's jokes in Mean Girls that I'm like, yikes! But you know, that's just how comedy is. Comedy gains a lot of its humor oftentimes from poking fun at taboo subjects and just being really direct about things. So once we transition past that subject is taboo into that subject is accepted, suddenly the humor is sour and like doesn't hit the same way for everyone. So that's just how comedy goes. I think it's hard to judge comedy by like today's standards most of the time. Now that I've lived for a while. Monty Python with Mel Brooks sprinkled about. That's what I've heard people saying. Yeah, I'm not sure. Comedy ages poorly, yeah. Comedy and then in my opinion, as again, coming from like the perspective of a writer, in my opinion, comedy and humor, or comedy and horror are the exact same writing. It's just that so like both comedy and both comedy and horror are about tension, and it's just about where you direct that attention to relieve it. That's the difference between comedy and horror. So in my opinion, horror also ages kind of poorly, unless it's a really classic kind of horror that preys upon kind of fundamental fears that humans tend to have about being human, or just like about living in the world as a human. That's the good horror, because that can be adjusted no matter what the time period is, or what the monster or whatever it is in the story that you're telling. I think that's why, like, you know, people like Cthulhu and stuff so much. They like it so much because it's timeless, and it appeals to fears that are timeless. 80s teen comedy. Yeah, it's like hard. It's a little hard. Comedy is subjective. That is why horror and comedy mix so well. And they mix so well also because if something is scary 100% of the time, you're gonna get immune to it. And if something is funny 100% of the time, you're gonna get immune to it. So both genres you need to take, because it's about tension, release, and then like build up of tension again, you need to have periods of time where you release that tension in a different way. So like horror tends to have a lot of comedic moments because it's building the tension and then relaxing you with laughter, so that when the horror comes later, it's a lot more intense. People tend to find my writing very funny. They also find my writing very horrific. I've got 2 different games that exhibit both of those things, as it turns out. Comedy does very much reflect the era when it's written, very much. Same as any other genre does. It's just that with comedy, it's a lot more intense, because comedy pokes fun at the things that are taboo in that time period. And what's taboo in a time period usually changes pretty fast. Like, what's too taboo to joke about and what's no longer taboo enough to be funny are very much time-sensitive things. Let me in. Thank you. Hey, I got him! I mixed the 3 potions in this bottle like you told me to. Excellent, let's test it right away. Yona the Pooh, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. Sire, are you ready? Oh, what the hell? Go ahead. This better work. All right, here we go. Oh, I hate jump scares. Did it work? Something's wrong. Ribbit? It didn't work. Good gracious! The Regent has become a frog! Oh man, now we'll never get a new airship. That's it! No more potions, no more medicine! We're gonna go find Hilda! Gather everyone in the conference room! Jeez, this sucks. Oh, hell yeah. Then you've come to the right place, Yona. I will say, Harvest, I think that most stories do better. Like, how do I say this? It's a lot easier to create a horrific story by sharing less than it is by sharing more. I think that if FNAF had shared more, it wouldn't be scary, like, at all. So FNAF doesn't really have a story because that's the only way that it can solidly be scary. Like with the format of how the gameplay and the narrative interact, that's like the optimal way for it to be scary. So they did a good job there. Like they did a good job at handling the story because any more in it would not. The best place for wonderfully in-depth combo. That's true. Less is more a lot of time. Like, I mean, think about it. Like, what's scary... so this is like really poignant with the movie Alien, if any of you guys have seen that. I have only seen Alien on DVD form. And one of the things that happens with Alien on DVD form is that because it's like restored and enhanced, the colors and how they appear on a TV are different from in the original. And essentially, listening to people who like were there when the movie came out on VHS, you can't see the alien very much at all in that movie when you're watching it on VHS because the technology was too bad to let you see the alien. So when you're watching it in a movie theater, it was all very, like, a lot more scary because the technology just wasn't there to show the enhanced graphics. Whereas now when you watch it on DVD, you can kind of follow the movements of the alien even when the alien is, like, dark and shrouded in darkness. You can follow its movements because you can see it. And, like, it ruins a lot of the scariness of the story because you can track where the alien is in these scary moments where you're not supposed to know where it is. So, like, that's just, like, one example of, like, it's really important to know when to hide and when to show things. And having something unintentional happen where now you're revealing more than you intended to can and will remove a lot of the fear from a story. Dark11, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. You've seen good stories ruined by explanations of all the background mythos? Same, yeah. Agreed. Was that H-Bomber guy? Okay, maybe it was H-Bomber guy. It could have been. I've watched a lot of H-Bomber guy videos. It could have been somebody else. I don't know, but it was, I was listening to somebody older than me talk about it, so it could have been. Could have been him. Titanic stands out like that? Yeah, lots of, like, the green screen effects and stuff. Like, we're now like, it's too cheesy! And, like, back then they were like, good shit, so. Age. Thank you for coming. The Regent has an important announcement. Now he's a frog! I wanted to become a man again, but this is all I got. We all know that Kuja holds the key to our fate. We must find him at any cost. But we don't have an airship. We can use that ship we stole in Alexandria. Artania, order Zebolt to service that ship immediately. Yes, sire. So where exactly are we going? I'm still working on that.
You said earlier that there were black mages on Kuja's airship. So, if we go to the Black Mage Village, maybe we can learn something.
I still can't believe it. Why were they on Kuja's ship? Why? Well, I'm with BB. I think we should go to the Black Mage Village. Yes, brilliant idea, Master BB. Princess, will you be going as well?
Of course she will!
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Don't worry, I'll take care of her.
Alright then, let's go to the Black Mage Village. We'll all meet on board the ship at the harbor in the base level. Lots of people have been in here saying that Kuja's their favorite. Less is more also applies to Jaws, yeah. We can't all be going to heck. Ah! Well, Dagger's mute. FNAF isn't scary, it's only surprising. I don't personally find FNAF very scary, but I do find jump scares very, like, how do I say this? I don't like jump scares because I have PTSD, and so one of the things that happens when you have PTSD is your brain gets rewired for how it, like, takes in threats, and basically what that means is when something shocks you, for me, it goes straight to my amygdala and immediately sends me into fight or flight, like, without even thinking about it, even if it's like, no matter how minute, just something surprising happening just immediately sends me adrenaline rush. And, like, I don't like it. So, like, I don't like it when things exploit your startle response to scare you, because I think jump scares need to be earned. And FNAF is basically just a jump scare machine of a game. And so I don't want to play it because that's, like, not great for me physically to do. To endlessly put myself in the way of jump scares is, like, not smart for me, probably, is how I can put it. Should have also applied to the movie signs. Yup, you right, you got that right, Coffee. You got that right. You never really gravitated towards Kuja? I see that Kuja makes much more sense to me in hindsight after, you know, you learn more about him, which, no spoilers for right now. Fresh castle pickers! I lost already. This town too big. What all this construction? Delicious? You have delicious food? Yeah, these pickles taste great. What? That is food? You've never seen a pickle before? No, first time. I still need to eat many different food and get much learning. My master tell me so. In that case, you should try one. I think you'll like it. Okay, I eat. Oh, Quinoa's gonna eat all of them. So, burp. With hindsight, yeah, I think Kuja is one of the, like, stronger villains, but, like, it's only in the second playthrough that you really, like, fully understand it. There's so many, like, things that are like that, where it's like, oh, well written, but you can't tell as much. I mean, this leads into, like, the one real full-on criticism that I have of Final Fantasy IX is that, like, in the parts, we're kind of getting close to the parts, but in some of the parts up ahead, I think that they really dropped the ball. I think that they really dropped the storytelling ball, and I see what they were wanting to do. And, like, I think if they had been able to fully execute 100% of what they were wanting, it would have been incredible. But they don't 100% execute it, they, like, 80% execute it. So it's still really good, but it doesn't land the way that I think that they wanted it to land. And Kuja is one of those things where, like, Kuja's situation, yeah, I think that they, like, fumbled. They fumbled a little bit right before the very end of the game. We'll talk about that more when we get there, though. Right? I want pickles too now, Coffee. Vivi deserves a spin-off game. I think Vivi's story is fully told in this game, but I would definitely play any spin-off games with Vivi in it, for sure. For sure. I mean... we love Vivi here. Vivi baby. Hey, Space. So you're biased, huh? Kuja is dramatic in a really fun way. It is interesting to me that Kuja seems real queer-coded to me. Seems real queer-coded, which I find interesting. Japan always does that, though. Japan tends to do that with their villains. Fascinating. A mammoth named Gigi. Agreed, Space. Alright, let's go down to the base level. But then again, like, that reads to, like, Kuja reads queer-coded to me because I'm in the West. I wonder if, like, if like, Japanese people would interpret Kuja as queer-coded, you know? I can't know. Yeah, fully agreed, Anime Boy. Fully agreed. This is like, I think that this Final Fantasy IX has one of the strongest narratives, for sure. What happens if I go over here? No? Hang on. Hang on. Let me see. Let me check and see if there's something I needed to do. Before I leave. I'm recalling something and I'm not sure if I've done it all the way yet. So let me check. Ah, okay, we did it. We did everything we needed to do. Alright, I thought there might have been something else with quinoa, but there's not. Yeah, I'm so much more excited for Final Fantasy 16 now that Nomura's not on it. If you want to hear my take on Nomura's storytelling, again, the Patreon is right there for you, only $2 per month. And you too can get access to my Final Fantasy narrative analysis videos, including the one that's out there right now in Final Fantasy 7R. A lot of them are pretty camp, yeah. Which is one of the great things about Final Fantasy, though. I hope this thing can get us there. Finally, I find you! Quinoa? What are you doing here? Where you go, Ziggy? I travel everywhere. Look all over for you. Who's this? Your new girlfriend? I'm so tired. From Madain Sari, I climb mountains, cross ocean, fight monsters. Wow, you've been through one hell of a trip. So, Blank, you're coming too? Yeah, I was asked to. By whom? The boss, of course, but it wasn't his idea. It was mine. We need at least one person to look after the ship when we reach our destination. Plus, I still owe you guys one, so I volunteered. You don't owe us anything. Is talking. Okay, anchor some. Oh no, Quinoa, no! Don't eat Sid! Hey, Quinoa loves frogs, so you'd better watch out. Maybe I eat it? I'm not worried. I've had more enemies as an Oglop. Oh, by the way, if you ever want to change your party members, talk to me. Alright, so here we are. We got a ship! Oh gosh, I don't even remember all the places. Who is on? Y'all are underleveled. Y'all are underleveled. And y'all are underleveled. So this is who we're going for right now. I don't remember. what all we can do now that we can explore the world. So I'm gonna probably, like, real quick in a second, I'm gonna read the chat first, and then we're gonna take a brief break while I familiarize myself with all the things we can do. This upcoming game's looking rather intense. Their ability to cross oceans? Oh, it's fine. Quinoa can do anything. Quinoa is ridiculously strong in our party, to be fair. I love Final Fantasy VIII, though. It's fine. It's true. It is better than Final Fantasy VIII. Much better. You don't understand Pringles' anatomy? That's fair. His hair is big. Chocograph hunting? I'm not sure what exactly I get for chocograph hunting. I'll look into it in a bit. But we're briefly going to take a break. So if you all would like to go get a snack, go get some water, use the bathroom, stretch your body, stare at something in the distance for 20 seconds to have less eye strain, I will see you in probably a little bit more than 5 minutes because I'm going to read through some walkthrough. But I'll see you in a hot second. Enjoy listening to this beautiful music. BRB. Hello, welcome back. Turns out there are a ton of side quests that we can do right now. I'm not sure that I'm gonna do the Chocobo quests. They just seem kind of long. I'm like, it just seems a little long. Maybe we'll do it some other time. Also, Harvest and Metalcore, thank you both for the 100 biddies. Trying to start some interesting, rapidly mobile events for roaming. All right, good, we did it. Are you quite sure? Are you quite sure, Harvest? I'm not sure that I can trust you. All right, yikes. Right, wait, I was like, cool, I know where to go, and then I just like did not check the map. All right, we need to head up there. So the first place that we're gonna get, listen, we got some grinding to do. Oh, let me see if I can go through the mist down here. Ma'am, move along. The Chocobo music might be the best in the game. That's very fair. That's very fair. Alas. I think, at least for today, I'm a little bit too tired. I think I'm still recovering from a flare-up is why. Hey, wow, dang, 28 months! Dawn, you alacritous alchemist. Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. I hope you're having a good day today. Hey, Dan. I have a new makeup. I found a new makeup trick, and it just made the makeup that I already had look really great. I am doing a lot better than I have been the past week, though. It appears that I am recovering from a flare-up, is what I was just saying. So that being said, I'm gonna try to actually end the stream at 4 hours solidly today, just to not exacerbate it as I'm recovering. Thank you for mentioning it, Space. Gaza. Well, that's good. 4 hours is already a long stream. Looks at the like 7 to 8 hours Subnautica streams and shoves them away. Which, as always, I recommend the archive channel for anybody who wants to see other streams. If you want to catch up on Final Fantasy IX, watch the Nancy Drews, watch the Subnautica streams, watch my first time ever playing Silent Hill, so many others, watch all of the Dark Souls 2 playthroughs, so many other things that you can watch on the archive channel when I'm not online. Please subscribe to the archive channel. At 1,000 subs, I get to monetize it. All right. We're getting there. We're almost to 800. I'm very excited. I don't care about any of you. I want to buy your weapons. Give me your weapons. There should be some people, some creatures that Quinoa can eat. Oh. Are you the person who's gonna sell? Welcome to Gaza. The stars are the source of all life. We receive life from the stars and live our lives with them. We are stars! This game was ahead of its time. This is the only one place holy enough to worship the Path of Souls, the way to the Shimmering Island. Would you rest here? I mean, no. I want your weapons. Yeah, I think the bishop is a fine young man. There we go. Oh. It's a claw. It's a racket. There were some things that we needed. Let me, let's go with... Let's equip everybody appropriately. Make sure they're all learning stuff. reinstall the alternate fantasy mod at one point, so we lost a lot of skills, by the way, for those who missed that wonderful occurrence. Alright, that's all I wanted to do here, actually. On the islands on the left side of the map? Yeah, we're not there for the story stuff yet, but I don't remember if there is anything else on this. I don't think there is anything else on here. I'll head back. Yeah, they forgot the skills that had been altered by the alternate fantasy mod, which is a lot. Is that ribbon? What ribbon? This ribbon? There's a friendly monster up here? I just need to grind a bunch because each of these 3 that I have with me are level 20 and Ziggy's level 30, so... Oh, you think the store is missing a few items? I wonder if that's an alternate fantasy mod thing as well. Nice ribbon makes my hair pop, thank you. I like my... It's part of me taking better care of my curly hair, is that, that being said, I, forgot to do my hair today before the stream. This is just how I was wearing it, when I was wearing my pajamas. I was like, bloop, and then I was like, it's too late for me to do my hair, time to just do this. Did she not learn Alert Up? Who learned Alert Up? Who learned Alert Up? Did you? You learned Ability Up. I will equip that on you and whoever else I possibly can. Alright, let's see if anybody here I can get them Ability Up. Because I know that I had a whole other thing, because we were fighting that book monster who was super, super frustrating. You already have ability up. Oh, well. Put bug on you. What about you? Counter, cover, alert. That's all we got. You. Counter, level up at least. We'll go for level up. You also have counter. You don't have anything equipped. Oops. Ability up, level up, counter, millionaire. Bam. Kina's the best. Kina is the best one. Did I skip? No, you just really don't know any of them. Alright. You had to shower before your stream to make your hair brushable. Oh, bye, Lapis! Sleep well! The music reminds you of the edit, yeah. Alright, let me check the walkthrough, see where we need to go next. Oh, right, yeah. Where is that on the map? Got it. Okay. I have played a Dragon Quest. I've played a little bit of Dragon Quest XI. I didn't like it over much. It was very heavily anime, which is great if you really like anime. I have found myself at odds with anime since my youth when I really, really loved it. So it didn't keep me very well. The super boss of this game? Do you think that this is the whole world? I always just imagine that this isn't the whole world. This is just like how, like, this is if this is the whole world, they live on a small world. Like, they live on, like, the world is Australia, is how big their world is, if this is the world. Just saying. I'm too American. Nice! I don't even remember what the secret boss is in this game. I don't think I've ever... Wait, is it a floating blue sphere? Or is that the other game? Sometimes too, anime turns you off. I hope you like it. So now we're back in Alexandria and it's gonna be fine. There should be some items that we can run around and find as we're picking through the ruins. I'm sure it'll be fine. Alright, yeah. We got some items to pick up here. It's this game and other games as well, right? So it is- wait, hang on, maybe I should have talked to them? Had I even been recovering? Yeah. Oh, was there? Okay. Go back and grab it before we leave. I know that there's like multiple things on the gondola screen. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It's just you. It's just you. It'll be a pain-free anime-ish show. Yeah, it does look a little bit different. A pain-free anime show? I usually don't like anime because of the tropes that are common in anime. I've just, grown... Well, it's like, you know, when I first found anime, it was very refreshing, because I had never seen any stories like it. But then over a long period of time of watching anime, obviously not all anime are the same, but there's a lot of tropes that tend to stay consistent, especially when it comes to like character archetypes all being really similar. So I am not interested in seeing those character archetypes continuously rehashed. It just got boring to me. And there were certain aspects of anime that I found like just distasteful to me after a certain point, like the weird way that they treat women got less charming over time. For me. But that's why I think I just watched too much of it and now I'm just like, I'm good. Same thing kind of with like American TV. I'm just like, a lot of American TV shows I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. I kind of know what to expect generally of this, so I'm tired. The jump rope king? Nah, we good. Let's see, another sapphire. Uh-huh. And it's an amethyst is up here. High school anime in your 40s. I have read manga in the past. I've read different mangas. I read the manga as Silent Voice. It was really good. Connor lent it to me. Okay, is that everything from here? No, I still need, there should be still, hey, Connor! It was really great. So, like, I'm not, like, averse to it entirely. I'm just, A, probably not gonna watch the anime, and B, I'm tired. I'm tired. I would need somebody to vet the anime and, like, make sure it's really good, and even then, I'm not as likely to watch it. I'm not as likely to watch many things. Okay, I think there was something down there I could get. There's a manga that I want to finish called Some Days Dreamers that I read when I was younger. I don't know why Dagger's so sad. Much of her city seems to be completely intact, in fact. Okay, so there should be another gem. There we go. Ain't nobody got spoons for that! Exactly! Assassination classroom. I forgot that this happens sometimes where the game just takes a while to load. Is Assassination Classroom a school of kids learning how to be assassins? Ah, Full Metal Alchemist is really solid. It is. I'm like in this like liminal space where I watch and look at things and then I'm like, I enjoyed this, and like that's where it ends. I'm too old to be like, you watch this too, because I'm just like, people gonna watch what they gotta watch. If I tell you it's good and it sounds appealing, you'll watch it. Otherwise, I'm just not gonna tell you to watch it. Oh, I heard about that the farming anime. I never watched it, but I heard about it. Silver spoon. It's like it was made for me. Are they still in here? You are. There are shows out there like Bebop. If you want like a really subdued, like a really solid, I haven't watched all of it. I've watched like 2 episodes and I was like, this is great. And then I was like, I'm not gonna watch it though. But Mushishi, which is like tales of basically like folk tales, and they're all told and there's like an overarching story I believe that runs through it, but it's all very like dreamlike and very it's tales told through an anime art style, not anime. You know what I mean? Like, you know how like Hayao Miyazaki is technically anime, but like it's not what we think of when we think of anime, because when you think of anime, you think of like a certain art style and you think of certain storytelling tropes, right? So in that way, yeah. Which I think it's a little bit reductive to be like, this is anime and this is not anime, but maybe it's the difference between like genre anime and like stuff that is anime but is not genre. So it's the difference between a romance genre fiction work and just a work of fiction that is a romance. You feel? You dig? I've heard Wolf's Rain was really good. That was a thing people really liked when I was young. It was on like Toonami. Or Adult Swim, I think. Yeah, I agree, Blackguard. Lots of beautiful landscape. A lot of opinions about Wolf's Rain. Teasing Master Takagi-san. Takagi-san. Yeah. Yeah, but that's where I'm at. I find, so like, here, I'm gonna try to say this, and I'm not sure that I'm gonna be able to phrase this in the best way. But like, I find that there were a lot of stories when I was young, like, because when you're young and you're coming across stories, you're coming across a lot of things for the first time, right? So there were a lot of stories that, like, in hindsight were not bad, but they weren't, like, amazing or anything. They were just, like, alright, they were good, they were fine. Stories that I liked a ton as a kid. And, like, there were characters that I loved and, like, had crushes on a lot when I was a kid that, like, now that I'm older and I've just been immersed in so many different stories, I'm like, that's fine. But I feel that way about a lot of things where I'm like, I'm looking at this and to me, it's all very mediocre, but there's people who really love this out there, or they love this character and this character means something to them, and I don't fully understand what it is because I don't see it in terms of just like the general production of this thing. I'm gonna say something controversial here and say that that's my response to Genshin Impact. Like, Genshin Impact is, like, good. It's not bad. It's, like, fine. It's solid. There's a lot of things to like about it, but also it strikes me as very, safe in a lot of ways. Like, it doesn't, like, I don't really enjoy any of the characters particularly well because they're that kind of, like, genre anime, like, more filling a type than being their own characters. I didn't play all that far through the game, so maybe the character writing gets a lot stronger throughout, but, like, from what I've seen, I wasn't very interested. And, like, it's gorgeous, and the gameplay is interesting, but I didn't necessarily see anything about it that was, like, really special, but there's people out there who love that game. And for me, I'm like, it's, like, not bad. Like, it's fine. It's good. It's a solid experience. But, like, it's not something that that I feel the desire to get, like, wrapped up into, you know? I feel that way about a lot of things now, and I'm actually, like, consciously trying to go back to just, like, being able to enjoy something for what it is, and not necessarily always wanting to see, like, brilliance in everything. I don't think that that's necessarily beneficial. But yeah. Hot take from me. Not a great way to approach a show, but worth the investment. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. See, so, like, that's like a lot of what frustrates me about most anime is that, like, or genre anime that we're talking about, especially harem anime, which for some reason there was so much harem anime when I left anime. I'm still like, harem anime is all anime. Maybe the landscape's changed and it's not all harem, but, like, boy golly, did it feel like everything was harem. But, like, you know what I mean when it comes to, like, we gotta have our archetypes. Let's have the tsundere. Let's have the kudere. Let's have the dere. Let's have the yandere. Let's have, like, you know what I mean when it was like, let's just fill out these slots and we'll give the tsundere pigtails and thigh highs, and then we'll have the, like, ojo, we'll have the lady, we'll have the polite girl who, like, is the Yamato Nadeshiko, right? The, like, prime example of Japanese beauty. She cooks well, she cleans well, she's really nice, and she's reserved and, like, frugal and just, like, respectful and all that kind of thing. And then we have the shy girl who wears glasses and likes books. Maybe she's an otaku now, because that's a thing that we're doing. Like, when it comes, and so, like, it's all these characters who are just types. And, like, they're not characters, they're types. And it's so frustrating to me because, like, it's hard, like, I'm so jaded now that when I was playing Persona 5, and please no spoilers about Persona 5 for nobody who's ever played it, but, like, when the otaku character showed up, I was just like, I have to try so hard not to immediately hate you because I feel like I know where this is going because of where it's gone in the past, and where it's gone in the past I haven't enjoyed. Man, that's why I'm always like, I'm exhausted. It has gotten kind of better since then, since I left. They're easy to headcanon with. Yeah, but, like, you're right. You're right, they're easy to headcanon with. And lots of people do that, and, like, that's a valid way of interacting with media. That's a super valid way of interacting with media. But, like, that's not a well-written character to me. Even though a lot of companies that tell romance stories will intentionally, or that tell moe stories, will intentionally have their characters be like that and stick as close to that as possible because they want you to fill in the blanks, because whatever you fill in the blanks with is probably going to be better than what they could have come up with. It's a lot safer to give an appealing package for you to project onto than to make a living character that hopefully people will like. And that frustrates me because for me, it's like risk versus reward, and they're going out there being like, would you like this mashed potato and without sans like toppings? And I'm like, yeah, most people are probably gonna be down to eat a mashed potato, like most people are okay with potato, but you could have put like some butter on that mashed potato, and some people wouldn't like it, but a lot of people would really like it a lot, actually, and they'd like it even more than when you serve them up stale regular potato with no topping. It's fine. I'm grumpy. Characters should be written as people, not archetypes, but I mean, it all depends on your goal. It all depends on what you're going for. Not all the times do characters have to be like fully lived in experiences. And like a lot of people don't write stories that way and they don't want their stories to be that way. And that's fine. That's just not the kind of thing that I think is good writing or that I enjoy very much, personally. Ugh. But still harems though. You had to take a break from anime for the same reason. Is Genshin Impact actually a Breath of the Wild clone? It's a Breath of the Wild clone with other stuff added in. So it's like it's Breath of the Wild with gacha and with an actually really interesting fighting system that's like based off of elements. I like the fighting system a lot, but I don't think they do enough with it. If they had done more with the fighting system, I probably would have stuck with the game a lot more. But like, and it like has story and it has lore and stuff like that. But as far as like the main gameplay, yeah, it's like climbing with the stamina ring, cooking to up your stats, gliding. They have a little glider that you can use. It's all very similar in that way. You gain experience through discovering objects around the land, etc. You do Bully Birdie? Based on the combo, but I already brought it up. I really like Persona 5, and I like most of the characters in Persona 5. I have some... Hey, you should, if you're interested in my take on the Persona 5 characters, I did a tier list of Persona 5 like romances, and I talk about my feelings towards the characters and which ones I think were written well and which ones I think were written poorly and how that plays into how I believe their romances would play out both with Joker and if I were to date them. So if you're interested in my opinion on the Persona 5 characters and how they're written and developed, that is the video. That is the video, and I try to avoid spoilers in it so it's friendly even if you haven't beaten the game. But like, that's the video to go check out on the Patreon for $2 a month. If you expect vanilla ice cream and instead you get mashed potato, then you're me. With cheese, it's very nice. Or, you know, add cheese. Yeah, add something like cheese is solid. Cheese is a solid choice. Harem animes have either gotten less subtle. Is this the, no, this is not the right. I'm going to the left continent to try and get Kina some new abilities. The harem animes have either gotten less subtle or more nuanced. Have the protagonists stopped being trash yet? Have like the center of the harem, male or female, have they stopped being trash yet? It's fine for a no PC, Napu, that stays 1 to 2 things. That says 1 to 2 things to be one note. Oh, hey Baba Fats. Y'all coming in as I'm just like raving. Potatoes O'Brien. I'm getting mac and cheese. What's my favorite Final Fantasy? Probably Final Fantasy IX. But I love Final Fantasy VIII for the potential of what it could have been. Where do I land? I'm a mystery. You'll never know what I truly like. Where do I land? We'll find it. Final Fantasy VIII release done in Unity? They should just remake the whole game, to be honest with you. I love that game, but they should remake it. They didn't have enough time to finish making it when they made it the first time. That's why it's so bad. If they remade it... Listen, nope, Kara, don't. Save it for the video. But I want... I just... Nope. No, okay, I can't talk about Final Fantasy VIII. I can't talk about the narrative of Final Fantasy VIII. I'm gonna make a Patreon video on it so that I can talk all about it. I can't... Sometimes if I talk about my thoughts too early, I forget them. And I won't talk about them later on. Like, if I give a really solid rant about a writing topic, sometimes when it comes time for me to actually talk about the writing topic, I don't remember what else I wanted to say because I already said it all. So, can't let that happen here. But I'll just put it this way. As a person who has PTSD, the themes of Final Fantasy VIII are very meaningful to me. And the characters are very beloved to me because of that. And I will leave you with that because I could talk for an hour about it. Do I trust them to remake it after Final Fantasy VII-R though? If Nomura is not in charge. Final Fantasy VII-R isn't like a terrible remake, to be clear. It's not terrible, it's just that it could have been really good, and the story is where Final Fantasy VII-R is flawed. Like, the pacing of the story, the actual story structure, they fucked it up. They fucked up the story structure because they were so focused on making it a 40-hour game that you, like, got your hours worth out of, and they didn't want to make it any shorter than that, so they messed up the structure and the padding, and, like, in the process created a bunch of really odd story loopholes that mess up the story. And again, if you want more information on that, I have a whole Final Fantasy VII-R video. Where do I park? I have a whole Final Fantasy VII-R video where I talk about that in depth and at length. How do I park on this place? Save it. But modern harem protags are generally less dense than they were in the 90s and thousands. And there's a bunch less of the pointless guy bludgeoning. Yeah, but do the characters have individual personalities now, or are they still kind of blank slates, the protagonists? Puts the Steam remake to shame? Ooh, I'd like to see it. Yeah, Lily, you're right. FF7 is up there as your favorite. I like Final Fantasy VII, let's be clear. I like Final Fantasy VII. It's a solid game. I totally understand why Final Fantasy VII became so big. Final Fantasy VII-R is also not bad. It's just so frustrating. It's so frustrating. It could have been like the most amazing game that came out in 2020, and instead they dinked it up. Or was it 2019? Whatever. They dinked it up, point being. Islands on the lower left. Got it. Yeah. And so Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VII-R are different because just the way that they're handled is so different. I would, like, if you haven't played Final Fantasy VII ever yet, I would recommend Final Fantasy VII over Final Fantasy VII-R and then go play Final Fantasy VII-R to get the comparison. Final Fantasy VII still holds up, especially if you play the new threat mod. That mod is amazing. I have no idea what Lost Odyssey is. See, one of these islands I'm gonna be able to land on. Maybe this one because there's a marsh. Yes, this one. All right, let's get some new abilities for Kina. There we are. Bum 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 bum. Heep hop hop hop. Hop boop hop hop. Eep eep oh eep. Ooh ah eep hop. Eep oh oh oh. Ah ooh ah oh oh ah. I can't go that low. I can't go that low. I used to in my youth. I was once able to. Go, Kina, go! Her tags are hit and miss. Same goes for their harems. Far better than they have any right to be, huh? Lance, I hear you, but believe me, it's like, so like, this is the thing, like, check out the Final Fantasy VII-R video, but the thing is it's structurally flawed. It's structurally flawed from a narrative design perspective. And because it's so structurally flawed, they messed up the story. And it has nothing to do with, like, where they take the story from here. It has nothing to do with the fact that it's only the first part of Final Fantasy VII. That has nothing to do with why why the story is flawed. They could their like idea for what they wanted to happen wasn't bad. It's that they fucked it up when they tried to implement it into a game because of how. To discuss it would involve very spoilerific territory, so that's why I'm like, just go check out the video. It's only $2. Don't you want to give me $2? But yeah. I just like, man, it's not like they knew, it's so deeply buried into, like, how you make games, like, why, like, they must have known that it was probably not exactly what they wanted it to be, but because of how games are made, they didn't, once they, like, made the decisions, they couldn't go back and change it because of how, like, the processes of making a game, especially a game that big, work. They, like, couldn't go back after a certain point, and, like, this. And, like, there's a lot in that video. There's a lot in that video. Oh, silver fork. Don't I already have that? Do I already have that? There's 3 frogs, so I gotta leave them. I mean, it's not even that, Final Fantasy VII-R is not, no, it's very linear. It's not even that it's got a convoluted plot. I don't even think that's, all Final Fantasies have fairly convoluted plots, and some Final Fantasies, like, explain them better than others, but they're all kind of convoluted, to be honest. Like, look at Final Fantasy VIII. But it's less that like, cause I know what you're talking about. And to be honest, Final Fantasy VII-R is complicated, but it's not that hard to understand. It's just that they make the experience so much worse than it could have otherwise been. Because of, like, basic fundamental storytelling rules that they break, and it's fine. It's fine. What is this camera doing? I think this is one we can get. Are we gonna die? We're good. Yeah, the square that made Final Fantasy VII did not make Final Fantasy VII-R. That's fair, Lance. Thank you, Lily! I forgot to eat him. We killed him way too fast. My beat. This being said, for how much I am upset by Final Fantasy VII-R, it's not that bad. It's just that they had a fucking slam dunk on their hands and they missed it. That's what frustrates me, is that I'm like, I know you guys are better than this. I know you guys could have done better than this. I know that, like, this could have been much better. And, like, I know that you know where you went wrong. And I'm just like, my like biggest pet peeves as a writer, the things that frustrate me the most are, like, stories that are really good and, like, just miss the mark of being spectacular. That's the thing that frustrates me the most. So I, like, really rip into things like that, partially because they're good enough that it's not, like, punching down to rip into them, you know? Because, like, they're really good. They could have been, like, so good. And they're already really good. So I can rip into them really hard to explain why, like, they get so many things right, but then they drop the ball on one specific part. That's why those are the kinds of things that I focus on, and that, like, upset me the most, for sure. No, go ahead. Which colored lights do you want to change, Dan? I am disappointed. Yeah, honest to God, yes, genuinely, yeah. I was very disappointed by Final Fantasy VII-R. I do already have a silver fork. Okay, let's go try to eat that guy again. Yeah, me like yelling at Square Enix, I'm sure. Oh yeah, that scene was amazing. I agree. That scene was incredible. There's a lot that they did. There's a lot that they did well. Do I need to eat this one as well? Purple. Oh, we're dying. He's fine. Don't worry about him. He's fine. Don't look at him. He's doing great. He's feeling good about himself. There you go, purple. Is Cloud pretty? It's fair. I have thoughts. I have stuff that I wish I could say to you, but I will not, out of respect. Out of respect for those who have not yet had the time to play a very expensive game. Run? Why run? Run now? Why run? Oh, level 60 monsters? It's fine, he just left him there. They just left him there. He's good. He's fine. He looks great. What are you talking about? He looks spectacular. Got it. Okay, so if we run into not the turtle, I should run away. That's relatable, Dan. Damn. That's rude. Oh, bam! Nailed it. Was there anything else on this island? Ooh, counter. Good job, Quinoa. Another monster on this isle on the marshland? You mean in the marsh or like in the green, the darker green area of where I'm standing? Damn, alright. Quinoa's not doing too shabby. Darker green, the anemone. That sounds great, Amphigory. That sounds awesome. Yeah, summoning is, yeah. Man, they were so cool when I was younger, though. We're not doing bad damage. Gimme cat? Ooh, poor Remy. She's fine. Gimme cat. They're in the marsh itself, got it. The anemone? Wham, 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 wham. Wham, 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 wham. Damn, one stab. No worries. Farming them? That sounds fun. How do I feel about random battles? There we go. I don't dislike them, but I do like games that give you the ability to control the frequency of them. I like that a lot. Oops, no wait. This was the strongest one, okay. Who learned? You learned Bird Killer. I've played Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, 3, Chain of Memories, 3, 5, 8 over 2 days, Dream Drop Distance. Everything except for Birth by Sleep and the mobile phone one. That's what you need to know. I have, but my dad gave me the rhythm game as well for Christmas. Oh, well, this is a waste of a trance. Most of the trances are wasted in this game, though. But her armor's no waste. Her armor's awesome. No, I've never played it on stream. Yeah, I've never played it on stream. Kingdom Hearts 2 is so fun. Blowing mist directly onto my face, thank you. It was Steiner. Bucket. All the way down to the broadsword? Is there anything else that can teach him? What was it? Beast Killer? Damn. Okay, there is, well... They've got so long to go. Cage story analysis when? Eventually. Good night, Dan. Thanks for coming. Sleep well. Oh, that's awesome, Space. That's awesome. ATB stresses you out. Well, ATB you can, in most Final Fantasy games, you can turn off. Hello, video game. Are you doing alright? What you struggling with? There we go. These Gigan Toads sure were hard to summon. That was rude as hell. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry today. Just looking for the anemone. Ooh, is that it? That looks fucking weird. Sure does. Okay, I'll let one person attack him and then I'll say eat. Because I have a feeling we're gonna do more damage than we should. Are you gonna... There we go. Okay. I'll just, they're upset. I'll just keep telling Quinoa to eat. Like, they're upset, they're attacking things. Quinoa can keep eating. Oh my god, that sword is so cool, Steiner! T. Seville, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. I can't tell which one has had more damage done to it at this point. Quinoa's dead though. That's kind of important. He kind of needs to be not dead. Come back up, Quinoa. Yeah, my first ever Moguri playthrough, correct. It's great though. It's so great. Oh, come on! I'm just trying to eat ya. I have played the original, yes. I've beaten it. Although, for the record, while we're here, we're trying not to share too many spoilers about the story, just because there's people in the chat who haven't played this game and are like experiencing it for the first time with us. But yeah, I've played the game before. That was a failure. Alright, let's try that again before I run out of potions. Hello, Shrient? Shrient? Is that German? Is it Shrient? I don't know. We're trying to kill and eat an anemone. That's where we're at right now. And meanwhile, we're also grinding against these monsters. Because these three in my party are the ones who are the weakest. They're level 20, Ziggy's level 30. Hey Reptile! We're getting some blue magic. Don't bring up the thing before the thing happens. As all streamers will tell you, saying, "This is my favorite part," or "This part makes me so sad," is a spoiler. Don't do it. Don't do it in a narrative designer's chat, is what I'll say. Like, don't fucking do it. Don't do it with anybody who, like, interacts with stories for a living. They're gonna be real mad. I just like to check every once in a while just in case somebody else got rid of something that would have been useful. But no. We named them Quinoa. Their real name is Kina. But yeah, I would love to take credit for that, but I did not come up with it. I was not the one. I was not. It was the fold. How am I? I'm doing pretty well today, I would say. I would say. It's been, I'm very optimistic that this will be the week that I am able to, like, get everything off my to-do list for work. So I'm very excited about the possibility. Right? Well, grinding is really fun in this game. I agree. Take credit? It's my stream? Absolutely not. I'll never take credit for the work of other people. I've had that happen to me, and it makes me upset, so I won't do it to others. I got some mac and cheese, by the way. I got some gluten-free vegan mac and cheese. It's a sham in every way possible, but it's yummy. Oh, damn it, Ziggy. You will say you were joking. I figured. I figured you were. Remy's down, just leave her there, she's good. She's been having a tough time of it lately, but with, like, Lord Fratley and everything, it's fine. She's fine. You really don't like grinding? I like watching numbers go up, that's my whole jam. In every game that I like, you watch numbers go up, that's... Oh, really?! How long is it gonna take us to eat this thing? Disappointing. Honestly, Zek, it makes me wonder about the other, like, the other Final Fantasy games that we don't see brought to life in this faithful... Well... Am I gonna need to bring Dagger in here, even though she's... Oh, I'm gonna need to go get it. Do you like moving on with the story more? That's fair. And probably a good cry. I think she does need a good cry. You're right. Damn it. No! Would I recommend Ultimate Fantasy? So, here's the answer. I recommend Alternate Fantasy because it makes stealing way easier. It's supposed to make the game a little bit harder. Bitch, you made me waste a remedy? I haven't noticed the game being much harder at all, but I've also played the whole game basically over-leveled. So if you weren't over-leveling, it might be harder. But yeah, so like I can't tell whether it's because I played the game over-leveled, so I'm not noticing a difference, or whether it's just because the mod doesn't really change all that much. I would still recommend it because of how much easier it makes stealing, honestly. It doesn't change anything up so dramatically. But that's not worth it. It adds a lot to the end game, really. Cool. We haven't gotten there yet, so hopefully. You like the grinding because we can hang out and chat. That's fair. Well... Am I gonna have to flee? they would have been able to eat it. I gotta go get either more potions or an healer. And it's not gonna be Dagger, let me tell ya. Not at this point in the game. Fly, you fools! Are we gonna at this point? We probably could have killed it. Yeah, we're playing with the Moguri mod and the alternate fantasy mod right now. Ooh. Good luck. Can we make it back to the boat? Oh, we did. Okay, how do I get to the menu? Aiko's slightly lower level and also has less MP as well. Who do we take out of this party? It's gonna be either Bucket or Remy. Who do we take out? What do you think? Should we make it a poll? Do you guys want to have a poll? Ooh. Seems a little split. Let's have a quick poll. Let's do a quick poll. Who are we taking? Remy or Bucket? Only 1 minute. Good luck. You got 1 minute to vote. I got 1 minute to eat this mac and cheese. Go. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. The silent votes think Remy is better. I'm always surprised that once I take things to polls on stream, like, what I'm hearing in the chat and what people are voting in the polls are sometimes, like, really different. It seems like everybody's unanimous for one thing, but then you do the poll and you're like, nah, all the silent people out there. Looks like it's Remy. I'll take my mac and cheese with me. Alright, goodbye. Remy won pretty solidly right there. That's like 2/3. Oh, Ego, can you cast life? Oh, bless you. Bless your heart, you can. Did I say Remy? I meant Ego. Alright, Ego, you're gonna have a lot to learn. Probably, hopefully. Let's learn you Mini first. Clear-headed. We'll just double up on clear-headed so that we can get that out of the way. So you're still learning ability up, and then yeah, you learned Phoenix, Body Temp, Haste, Carbuncle! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that was rude of me to get so high-pitched. But I love Carbuncle. Alright, let's yeah, let's how do I leave? How do I leave? Talk to you, maybe? Do you know where you're going? Do I? Zidane, Quinoa, Remy, and Razor. Can't go without Minnie. My favorite party? Probably Ziggy, Dagger. Buckets. And quinoa. I'm not 100% sure, but I do know that my very least favorite person is definitely, no offense, but it's our flaming Pringle. I'm not a fan. New Super Mario trailer looks great. What's I mean? It's me, Mario. Echo better be happy that she's the main healer. I'm sure she feels like a star. Hey, Luna. New here, welcome in then. Also, cheers, Mysterio. Welcome in then, yes. This is one of my, if not my favorite Final Fantasy. It's so hard. It's like with Zeldas. I'm always like, top 3, I can't give you my top 1. I don't know anymore. Going back and replaying them as an adult just made it worse. Also, hey, Marky Chin, how you doing? The Flaming Pringle is still the best name. That is absolutely correct. Tier lists these days. I haven't the faintest what you were talking about. Damn, Ego! You're gonna get killed if you get hit by another one of those. Please don't. I don't have any Phoenix Downs. You're my only healer. Cure yourself. Oh god. Nice! Good night, Harvest! Thanks for coming again! Just waiting. Ah! Ooh! Bad breath! That's a solid one to learn! And it suddenly becomes one of your favorites. Listen, Majora's Mask is great. In this mod, summons do. They get stronger as you use them. Leomon! There we go. Lunam, I'm using a mod that changes up the way that the battles in the game works, so it's not 100% the same in this game, but that is how it works in the OG that you're looking at. Who learned things? You learned auto haste. Thank god. Auto haste is gonna be so much fun. Accuracy plus, interesting. Auto reflect, MP attack. Accuracy plus sounds fun. I'll just make sure that yeah, Ziggy's not wearing anything that we only have one of. Teach auto potion, locomotion, or MP. Ooh, MP. Egoist's armlet. Do I have more than one tiara? I do, you can keep that. Oh, I don't have multiples of that. Okay. Cool. Cool. So let's head out then. No, not Moguri mod. I'm talking about alternate fantasy mod. The alternate fantasy mod is the one that changes the gameplay. Moguri mod does not change the gameplay. Well, it like changes the gameplay, but it doesn't actually change the balance of the game. The theme that you heard me hum the most, I had it on my iPod for the longest time when I was a youth. Having a top #1 is overrated. Having a bunch of your stuff at the top is where you're at. Yeah, that's how like that's how you enjoy life. The Moguri mod is so good, Luna. It's so good. You should try playing it with the alternate fantasy. I'm not sure if I. Oh, I don't know that I got your message, Cece. I'm not sure which message you're talking about. I'd be curious since like Luna, it seems like you know this game super well, whereas like I haven't played it since I was a kid. This is the first time I've played it since I was like 16 or something. I'd be curious what you would think of the alternate fantasy mod if you like know the balance of the game really well, how you'd think about it shifting things up. Alright, so now we gotta go look for the other fairy that should be out here. The little cat. I'm gonna save. Oh, yeah. I did see that, Cece. Yeah, same. I have the original copy for PS1. I think probably most people in this chat will, because we're all older. Most people who've played this game probably played it at some point in their youth. If they're around my age. Is this something I can eat? This is... Oh, maybe I should have healed her. Most unfortunate. Eat this? Okay. Get off our lawn, Aegis. Thanks, Lunam. Yeah, that's fair. I would say, so, Lunam, you're new. I'm a narrative designer, so I work on games for a living. I work on game stories and their narratives, and I've been working in games for the past, fuck! We're leaving. Bye! Peace, deuces! But I've been working in games for the last, like, 8 to 9 years, roughly. So... so that's part of it. I know a lot about games in general since it's my field. Well, yikes.
I'll support you.
Hey! Aw! Blackguard has gifted a sub to the community, so welcome to the fold, Yona the Pooh! Feel free to come join us in the Discord if you'd enjoy that. Oh shit. Man, as soon as we get to grinding, I feel like we're running out of everything left, right, and center. It's a good thing I've got a ton of ethers. Well, that was rough. That was real rough. And Blackguard has also gifted a sub to Lunam! Lunam, welcome to the fold as well. Feel free to join the Discord as well. Thank you, Blackguard. Lunam Artist, thank you for following and enjoy your apprenticeship here. Jess, hi! Hello! Everybody, if you'd like a stream that has a similar kind of feel to this one and is also very friendly and inclusive, you should check out my Rainbow Arcade teammate, Go JG. I will, hang on, I got this. I put in a shout out command. I'm very excited about it. Did it work? Yes! There you go. Yeah, it's, we're trying to get blue magic, and it's, I'm not gonna say that it's going well, but it's not going terribly. So professional nowadays. That's why you instantly love me. That's... Is this one that I can eat? Is blue magic useful in this game? I don't know. I've never really used it when I play Final Fantasy IX. To be honest, I'm, like, my personality in literally every game is just to run up and hit it really hard. That's like my every game I'm just like, attack, attack, attack. If I were a game archetype, I'd be a lightning bruiser. With my personality. So I don't know. I don't know if blue magic's any good. I never had the patience to try and make it work. I can, but I should have the skill. I'll try to eat him. The best tactics. Respect that a lot. Taste bad. Okay, yeah, we do have that skill, it seems like. Mighty Guard. Mighty Guard works differently in the alternate fantasy mod. It's not nearly as good. Gamble defense was learned. 10 times? Damn. Yeah, you got it. You've done a number on me for sure with that. Oh wow, really? She's still? Dang. Okay, nothing new to learn there. Make sure that she's wearing something we have multiples of up there. Go. Heal everybody up real quick. Ah! Cheers, Soft Sheep. Yeah, no worries, Ms. J. I know how to play. Alright, let's find the big scary monster fish and see if we die this time. It'll be fine. Maybe I should try Mighty Guard early here, considering. No worries, Ms. J. We do have a no backseating rule on the channel, and that's why I tend to, what's the word? I try to nip it in the butt, so I tend to be really, like, when it happens. I try to disencourage it, I guess. I've noticed that it works better to do it that way than it does to be really nice about it, because people just and I'm like, stop. Alright, let's try. And eat this one. I wonder how much HP it has. I guess I could have... Already the Mighty Guard. Hey! Hell yeah! We should have most of the skills. Let's check. We should. I feel like we should. Oh, do you think I lost any of the skills because of the mod? Oh, no. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. So we're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're only missing 9. That's pretty good. Is there any kind of creature that I can, grind against, really? Like, that I can farm? I am not hip to the know with the farming of this game. I wonder if they changed that in the mod. Uno.
Kipo! I can now farm grand dragons, Kipo! Let's go kill dragons! In reality, if dragons were real, I would never kill them. I would only want to love them. And they would kill me, and I'd be okay with it.
This button. There we go. Worth a save and a try, yeah. Let's see if quinoa is gonna become our biggest help here. Remember, kids, eat your quinoa. Eat your quinoa. Want to grow up and be strong like quinoa. Can Kupo be claimed in, like if I'm outside on the town? I guess so. I don't have any, Oh, I need to eat this one too, right? Sure. I'll do it in public. Should I give it a diamond? Or should I eat it? I only have one diamond. Eat it. I wonder how much HP it has. It's true, the music is different, so it's a bad. Oh! That didn't go the way I wanted it to. You're not touching it, girl. Is this cat a bandit? Bad kitty. It's gonna take longer because Remy heals it. Fuck! Okay. Ego also heals it. Good job, Ego! Ooh! Auto life! Yeah, the mod is alternate fantasy. What's happening? No, it's okay. It's okay. CC, Lateral High wasn't doing anything wrong. You're fine. The name of this mod is alternate fantasy. Yeah, they weren't doing anything wrong in this case, CC. I was literally following their guidance, so it's fine. They weren't doing anything wrong this time. But, the name of the mod is called Alternate Fantasy. That's the one that changes the gameplay. It changes the way that a lot of the skills work. Specifically, it changes the way that, stealing works really well. So if you have Bandit on, the mod makes it so that you can only steal a maximum of, or you can only attempt to steal a maximum of 10 times before you steal everything. So like, worst case scenario, within 10 turns of you just stealing, you'll have all of the objects from the boss. That's one of the things that it changes. And it changes a bunch of other stuff, but honestly, like, I haven't been able to notice them. Some of the blue magic works differently, and also, like, some of Remy's abilities are different, so I'm pretty sure that these work differently. Oops. Okay, well, I wanted to show you, but I guess I can't go click on them. I'm pretty sure that they work differently. No, I won't use another either, but I will. Oh, right, you're silenced. Use an echo screen on Ego. No relation. Okay, let me heal. Screech, my defense dropped intensely, yeah. You saw the spamming of directions, I'm assuming. Yeah, no, if people are spamming directions and I haven't said anything about it, then it's probably because I asked them for help. I do still ask for help every now and then. It's a hard game mode. It's supposed to be, but it hasn't made anything more difficult for me, but I'm also over leveled. Yeah, that's why I'd recommend that, like, I think it's more suited for someone like you because you would notice the balance changes. Yeah. Oh, okay, let's try. Let's see if it works. Let's bop this boy. That went well. That worked out well. That worked out well. That worked out so well. NBZ, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. You came right when we... nothing. We're doing amazing. Oh! Thank you, Mysterio. You beat me to it. Huh? Okay, hang on. I gotta restart this because we were further past this when I saved, and it looks like the continue button brought us back further than where we were before. So let me load the save. I am wiser now. Yes, welcome in, NBZ. Marbles on stream once again. The lovely marble time. Let's load. Did that say Evening Island? Everling Island? There we are. We're back. I don't think you'll need to start from the very beginning with alternate fantasy mod. But it might unlearn some of your abilities because that's what happened with me. It might unlearn some of your abilities. Hey! Quinoa's dead. We're running. We're running. We're running. Hang on. Please. Fuck. Hey, Retro Reflector! That's gifting. Oh my gosh, your first ever gift subs? And 5, thank you for gifting some subs to the community, Retro. Welcome to the full RDTA poll. Skyfrail, TCville, Nickel King, and Pulas. Welcome to the fold, everybody. Thank you, Retro. Thank you for your first ever gift subs. We're struggling. We're trying to farm this thing, but we are struggle bussin'.
Kupo! Let's heal everybody again, Kupo! Let's use another ether, Kupo.
Seems like ethers heal more in inventory. I don't remember whether that was something that happened in the original game or not. Nightmare mode unlocked. Oz, I've heard that the end game is much more intense. Oh, thank you, Retro. I've heard the end game with this mod is really intense, yes. I've heard that the end is really a lot. I only have one diamond, and this cat thinks I'm gonna give it to it. 10% MP, yeah. Yeah, Ego has a ability for that. I guess I could go equip it, but anyway. I don't remember. I think I could unequip High Tide on Ego. Fuck! I'm not no, we're done. We're done. We're leaving. I'm not. Hang on. Did you learn? No? Yes. I learned it. Ooh! Ego's trancing!
Go, girl, go! Bop! You didn't miss anything! Ooh. This time the whole summon came. I hope this thing doesn't absorb her. Fucking... Leave! Flee! Decent grinding mobs, but none of us do any damage. I wonder why. What are we equipped with? Add status confused. Elemental attack wind. Elemental attack ice. So is it just because they all have elemental attacks? It absorbs any elemental damage, maybe? Let's see if we get the dragon. Alright, Quinoa! You know what to do! Not on everybody, please. Come on! Mama wants a dead dragon on her shoes! It still works in this mod. This'll be nice. It'll get them caught up a lot faster. Oof. Time to save and then do it again! Gimme Cats absorb all elements. Got it. That's so frustrating. That's annoying. Is the only way to farm AP with the special creatures that you like give things to and then they give you AP? Is that the only way? I know that was the way I did it when I was a I don't know if anybody experiences problems mixing them anymore. I'm just using the latest version, so I haven't heard of problems with them. I mean, it's built to... Moguri mod is the mod that runs alternate fantasy mod. So, it's, you need Moguri mod in order to run alternate fantasy with the way that they have it set up now. Hey, we learned Mini! 420. 3 AP a pop. Oh, so it's 6 AP with ability up. You right. You right. Yeah, Ziggy's just not gonna have much to learn in a hot second here. Reflect Null, level up, loudmouth, locomotion healer, body temp regen and level up, auto haste, auto potion, and haste. Oh my god. Echo needs to learn so many good things. And Guardian Mog. She hasn't learned Guardian Mog yet. Oh my goodness, we're so far behind. All right.
cover. Alright. Let's see about Ega's abilities. To get ability up. There's MP up and there's level up. Let's use this. What is Guardian Mog? Mog protects with unseen forces. I don't fully remember what that does. I remember it being frustrating though. Is it frustrating? Is anybody else having audio issues? You can't type it. Are you okay, Lily? Ah, they spawn on the plains. Seems fine. Alright. Is the game audio too loud? Okay. Let me see. Let me listen to it myself for a second. Since I can listen to myself talk. I'll tweak it down a little bit. I turned it down very slightly. But that's probably a better audio balance for my ears anyways. Well, you might be able to hear me click-a-clacking on the keyboard now. Hi. Well, they must have done this. They must have put this in the game on purpose. That this is a thing that you... They must have done this on purpose. Is this for grinding to get up to whatever the secret boss is? Jesus! Look at that! They've already caught up now! It's better? Good. I don't think anybody learned anything. I don't think we learned anything from this experience. Hello. What does Guardian Mog do again? I don't know if Guardian Mog does the same thing. Oh dear, these freaking cats. They probably didn't have enough characters for Phoenix Feather. That's my guess, Lily. My guess is whichever first Final Fantasy game that they translated it in, they didn't have enough space for Phoenix Feather, so they went with down. Because it's like kind of close. A down blanket, I guess. They do Phoenix Feather now. That makes sense. Character limits are vastly different. Huh? No, what? Okay. Did I misunderstand you? Removes status effects before XP and AP are given out. Oh. Oh, but they still don't now? Oh, well now at this point it's become like, you know, everybody knows that it's a Phoenix Down and there's like memes about it being a Phoenix Down, you know? There's memes about the limitations of Phoenix Down. Now that there's been things in Final Fantasy where they've been inconsistent, so it makes sense that they could get away with a rebrand, but I feel like they don't want to get away with a rebrand of Phoenix Down. Yeah. It's just tradition now. We're gonna get probably really, really over leveled. Ziggy, could you just... They did change a lot of other stuff, yeah. Fuck! Fuck! Well. We're just under-leveled fighting a way over-leveled creature. Is what's happening. They've changed a lot of other stuff, but avoiding spoilers, I think after Final Fantasy VII, Phoenix Downs became a very, like, became their own thing in a way that a lot of stuff from Final Fantasy hasn't. Because of the memes and the jokes. That's my guess. That's my best guess. This island is a little bonkers. It is a wild island. I hate these cats. The only thing past 9 you played is 15, and you didn't notice any name change from older stuff. To be fair, yeah, I haven't played 15, and I haven't beaten 13. Can I go attack now? Ego can attack now, for a whole 100 damage! Get in there, Ego, you can do it! No, she can't. No, she can't. It is getting close to quitting time, you're right. All of the older Final Fantasy games had translation issues. It just like, the character limit just destroyed a lot of things. It had an effect on a lot of Final Fantasy VIII as well. That's why Cloud's always like, whatever. Cloud? Squall. Sorry, they're so similar. Auto reflect it is. I don't have an Instagram. I have a TikTok and a Twitter and a Patreon. Those are and the Discord. Those are my social medias. Whichever one of those is your most preferred, you can find me there. Excuse me, I forgot that now I have 2 reflect rings. So, auto haste, here we go. Yeah, nice! Nice space, I'm glad I put that in there. You feel asleep. Is that guy not a friendly? Nah. That guy's a liar. That guy's a lawyer. 8 letters, so can be a DOS file name. Indeed. Welcome back, Fuzz. Yes. I like to think that my Twitter is actually pretty decent, given the landscape of Twitter. I like to think that my Twitter's pretty, what's the word that I'm looking for? I don't know how to explain this. The way that I explained it to my friends is like, not gonna get your not gonna make you stress. Not gonna trigger your stress response. That's the way that I would like to describe my Twitter. Not gonna trigger your stress response. Oh dear. As a as a person who, you know, with anxiety and PTSD, I think about what I post. I think about that, you know, before I post things. She did. She did again. She did. This dragon does not like Ego. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna stress you out. Never gonna run around. I was gonna make a joke about it, but then I couldn't figure out which word is the best to describe Twitter. Concern you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. Except for Fridays and Saturdays when I'm not working and I don't go on Twitter. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Never gonna give you up. That was my best. That was my best. My best attempt. Yeah, we are Grand Dragon farming right now. Ego was the one who let go. Hey Frank, how you doing? Never gonna give, never gonna give. Never gonna give, never gonna give. Yep. Given the hellscape that is Twitter. I like to use my platform well, but I try to, I guess when it comes to me and when it comes to like activism via social media, man, this is gonna get to like this is gonna be like a big long topic because there's a lot of nuance in how I think about this and why I approach it the way that I do. But moral of the story being, first we know that outrage and we know that like stress and anxiety go viral on the internet. So like I don't want to use my platform to like take my stress and transfer it onto my followers. And I worry that like Twitter is like a really easy way to do that, and like Facebook was back in the day too. So I try not to do that, and then I try to only speak about issues when I think that I could actually do something to make a difference in them, because most of the time the people who are following me, I'm like preaching to the choir here. Most of the people who follow me, I think, are already on board for everything that I am about. So I try to only talk about things like that when I think there's something that I can offer and I can like add to the conversation really well. So that's like the really short version of it, but the long version of it has to do with like mental health and like my physical health because of my chronic illnesses and spoons and stuff like that. There's a much longer version of this story, but that's the shorter version. You always sing along when you know the songs? Oh, metalcore, that's so cute! I love that! I love singing, personally. I think singing is really fun. I hope everybody sings. Who learned? Who here learned? Who here learned? Has anybody ever learned before? Oh my god, there's so many things that she needs to learn. Have I? I'm pretty sure Ice Lance. No, you're still learning White Draw. And you need to learn Dragon Killer. Ooh. We're going through a whole thing right now. You can beatbox? Oh my god, that's incredible. Missing you, Twitch Sings? I do miss Twitch Sings. I do miss Twitch Sings. I love karaoke. I love karaoke. The good old times were Rick of the Rick Rolls. Spent your entire childhood singing and playing. I wish I did that. I have not. I have not done that yet. Are you gonna... We good. We got this. We good. We got it. We good. I do not know when Twitch is gonna figure out their DMCA. It's more complicated. It's complicated. It's complicated, and I don't have a lot of, it seems to me like Amazon is telling Twitch to try and become profitable right now, more so than anything else. Maybe they'll work on the DMCA thing if they figure out it's gonna help them become more profitable. Hopefully they'll work on the DMCA thing. Yeah, we never actually went, you're right. When the world's not what it is currently. Yep, oh yep, I so can do that. I've done that many a time before, Jim. Reflect Null Healer, level up. Did that one up here also have level up on it? It did. We're going for you. Is there a clip of that out there? I don't even know how I did that back then. It's fine. Just do Kupo dubstep. I will say, we're tolerating his attacks a lot better. I should probably save some. Consider. Go. Thanks. I agree. I think the fold is really awesome as well. Oh. Ziggy's down. It's fine. Ziggy doesn't need the AP. Ziggy doesn't need the AP. Mysterio made a clip. I should have known. I should have known the clip master would have made the clip. Yeah, you right, Fuzz. How is the EXP going up over time? How are we getting even more EXP from this boy over time? Oh, finally White Draw was learned. Time to go back to not doing any damage. I think that's what we got. It's a bug? Oh. What an awesome bug. We're right at the 4-hour mark. It's true. I wasn't intending to stream much longer than this. You're gonna be playing this soon too? Have you played it before? I'd like to check with you just to let you know how far we are in the game. We're just grinding right now, so there shouldn't be anything here that's like much of a spoiler if you haven't played it yet. You have played it? Okay, cool. Just checking. Just checking. You just want to replay? If you haven't, if you're planning on replaying it on Steam, grab the Moguri mod. It's a mod that makes the game look beautiful. Much more beautiful than just the remastered version that like they put out. So and it's really easy to install. It's just an executable file. Very much so. We're halfway through disc 3. Oh, he's still dead. I forgot about him. Dang nabbit. That did nothing. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate for them. No problem. Ikabar, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. I just like, now that I've played with the Moguri mod, any person who comes into this chat, I'm like, excuse me! Excuse me! Hello! Friend! Have you heard of the Moguri mod? It will save you! There we go. We're doing a lot of damage now that we've leveled up a ton. Our Lord and Savior, the Moguri mod? Essentially. Yeah, we're gonna be real buff. Yeah, and Final Fantasy VIII, though, Final Fantasy VIII rewards you for playing card games? Let's not forget that very important detail. Incredible. When has another game? When? Who? Show me. There we go. Secret of Evermore? I have not. Card mod is dirty? No. What? It's great. They put it in the game. It's not cheating. They put it in the game. The card game was really fun. The card game was really fun. It's a lot more fun than the card game in this game. They dropped the ball with the card game for me in Final Fantasy IX. They did. They truly did. Squall could be a good antagonist for Yu-Gi-Oh! You're right. You're right. You ain't wrong. I am getting a little bit tired, so we'll wind down the stream here soon. Here in a hot second. Squall, our little grumpy boy. In a little bit, but not now. Game's like, excuse me, I think otherwise. Okay. Well. Oops. And then we all died. So, it's still, it feels early to me now to end a stream at 4 hours. It used to be we ended every stream at 4 hours. Now I'm like, 4 hours? What's happening? I saved relatively recently. Yeah, so let's pop over to IRL and let's share our good things for the day, shall we? Shalleth we do with that? Whee! So, would you guys like to share one good thing that happened to you today or one good thing you're looking forward to tomorrow? Haha! Haha! For those of you who are new to this stream, I stream Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays at 3 p.m. PT. Right now we've been playing Final Fantasy IX and Subnautica, so I'm probably going to play Subnautica again on Tuesday and Final Fantasy IX again on Thursday. So yeah, those are the times you can find the stream. If those are games you're interested in, then be sure to stop by if you have the time. Otherwise, my good thing for the day is that I seem to be getting over my flare-up. That's what I'm really excited about. I seem to be heading in a good direction. That's why we're ending the stream early today. I don't want to push it and push myself back into the flare-up, so we'll stop here and be responsible. You're off work today? That's your good thing? Man, days off are so nice. You're right. That is a really good thing. You drew an emoji / fan art for a streamer you like, and she asked to use it officially. Oh my gosh, Boy Jenna, congratulations! That's so exciting. Oh, that would make me so happy. Congratulations. You got to spend all of your weekend playing games with your buddy Steven. Oh, what I wouldn't give to be able to like play games all weekend with my best friend from out of town. I'm sure that was really fun. Hey, Obi-Wan. You're looking forward to your graduation? Yes, I'm glad that you've got the date settled, Mysterio. Man, Mysterio heading out there into the world. You started cleaning your room. Made some progress before you started feeling like crap. Taking it easy since, but plan on getting more cleaning done tomorrow. That's awesome. You know a trick for cleaning that I recently learned? Especially for like people who like you have energy or pain issues, so you can't always clean fully before you're done. Take a before and after picture, because then like within the before picture, if you're a person who struggles to see clutter that your partner sees, like if you're like with your roommate or whoever you're living with, if that person sees a lot more mess and like you never see the mess and you don't know what they're talking about, take a picture of a room and you will see the mess that you did not see before. And then when you're done cleaning, you can take an after picture and you can compare it so that even like sometimes when you don't have the energy to fully deep clean something, you end up feeling like you didn't do a lot. That helps a lot. It's a trick I learned and it's been really helpful for me as well. Oh, camera. There we go. Camera, please. But yeah. I've been cleaning little bits and pieces around here myself too, so I've been using that trick for me. A good lazy video game day. Aww. Jealous. Ghost of Tsushima. I've heard such good things about that game. Had a really rough weekend. Your radiator broke? Oh my god. And a seismic... Both are done on Monday, and you can finally do a special event for reaching your milestone. Oh, I'm glad. I hope that you've been able to stay warm despite your radiator breaking. Goodness, that sounds like an actual nightmare. I've been doing much better at that, Fuzzborn. I've been doing much better at that. You got to cook for your... Oh no. Sorry. That went straight to my heart. Cooking was a thing that I did with my grandma as well back in the day. That's very sweet. I'm glad you got to cook with your grandma. Oh no. Your good thing is that you finished reading your 5th book of the year already? I only finished reading my 1st book of the year last night. Oh no. You're almost halfway through a 6th. Oh my goodness. Exciting for Tuesday. Your book pre-order comes and you're gonna start reading that. Wow. That's impressive. You're welcome, Brandude. I did not come up with it, though. Oh, catching my stream, cleaning a room. Ooh, and buying snacks. Yeah, that sounds like a fulfilling day. You got your first ever job and... Seriously? Whoa! Whoa, Mokana! Oh my god! Oh my god, congratulations getting a job in your field? Holy... That's such an achievement. That's... Seriously, I'm not joking. That's such an achievement. Well done. Oh, man! Occupational therapy assistant and a physiotherapist assistant. That's so important. That's so important. I've had to like see physical therapists to help me regain like strength of motion in my legs after I destroyed them from Taekwondo. So like that's so cool that you got a job and that's so cool. Congratulations. I'm really happy for you. A small electric heater. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, good. Good. I was really worried about your health. I'm glad you're staying warm somehow. I hope that they fix it soon. Yeah, I have a black belt in Taekwondo. I did Taekwondo before I got sick. More so. I don't think I can do it now. But I will still kick your butt, so don't. I still remember. I still know. You normally are good with energy and seeing clutter. You've just had a severe motivation issue. And food poisoning. Man, food poisoning always comes in and ruins it, right? How tall am I? I am, for all intents and purposes, 5'9". I'm like 5'8 3/4", so I'm almost 5'9". I'm actually pretty tall. I think that's a thing that sometimes people are caught off guard by when they meet me in person for the first time. I think nobody expects me to be super tall, but I'm kind of tall. It was your first interview too? More hours than what you interviewed? Oh, hell yeah. I hope they end up being a really wonderful place to work out. Like, I hope all the stars align. That's great. Oh, and thank you, Luna. So here, let's see who we can see about rating and spreading the love to real quick. If you still have good things, though, I'm still down to read them. I'm tall and that's just fine. Yeah, when I was young, I wanted to be really, really, really tall. And now I am. All right, let's see here. Oh, I haven't been able to raid this person in a long time. They haven't been streaming at the same time as me in a long time. All right. I believe that they haven't ended their stream yet, which would be great for me because I think you guys will like this streamer a ton. So, a short ball of fuzz, aw. 5'9" for a well-rounded character. You expected me to be about 6 foot? Oh. I'm surprised. It's my energy, isn't it? It's the fact that for some reason everything that I say sounds very authoritative, whether I intend it to or not. It just does. It's a thing. It's a thing. I'm tall and it's just fine. Damn straight. Bacon? No, unfortunately we're not. I've raided Bacon Mom a lot recently, and this is a streamer whom I haven't been able to raid in months. But I know that the vibe is gonna be something that you guys will absolutely dig. So, my camera is very feisty today. It's been having struggles that aren't important. So, the person that we are going to raid is Annie May Play, who you might remember as Miss Rude Annie Mays, I think. Rude Annie Mays, I think, was their old name, but now they are, yes. Here, let me make sure. I haven't rated them since they changed their name, and I gotta make sure. Annie May Play. Whoops. There we go. Did I get that right? I did. So we're gonna be rating Annie May Play. Annie May Play is one of my Rainbow Arcade teammates and is a trans woman streamer. So I know that there's that, like, listen, I think representation is really important and it can be really hard to find trans streamers on Twitch. So we're gonna go in there and we're gonna support. But like that's not like Annie May Play. Annie like has such a cozy and happy and positive stream. That's why I think you guys are gonna like it a lot, because it's like it's a really nice time to be in there. It's a really positive space to be in, and Annie is very talented, so I think you guys will enjoy yourselves over there. No, anime is great. It's great. It's been a while, exactly. That's why I want to stream. So raid. So thank you all. Ooh, okay, I'll look into them. But thank you all for coming. I will be streaming again on Tuesday at 3 p.m. PT. This was a fun stream. I hope you go and give Annie May all of the love and positive vibes, please. Please do. So yes, do. All right, goodbye, good night. Rating in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Beat ya, Twitch.